We are live for a little Sunday degeneracy. It's KegCast number 14. I just woke up a couple hours ago, or we would have been doing this earlier today. I'm joined, as always, by my partner in crime, Mr. Anthony Larson. And you ready for a little Oscars degeneracy?
Yeah, I would be if my damn sports book had actually had the lines up. They don't have the lines this year for some reason.
If you're not getting lines on the Oscars, you need to change your book. That's blasphemy.
I know, right? I've had them like the previous 2 years. I've never not had lines for the Oscars before, but they don't have them up. I'm like looking at it now. They still don't have them.
Honestly,
have them up.
The odds are so absurd that it's probably not. Actually, well, Best Picture, they have like minus 170 is the favorite, plus 220 is the first dog. That's somewhat close. But most of these, we'll go over these, but I just want to talk about, let's set up what's going on with sports, because I have yet to make a bet. I'm so angry at myself that I was not able to bet the race, the NASCAR race, because
you have to make a bet.
Yeah, I've yet to make a bet today. I've bet on nothing because I just woke up a little while ago.
How do you? I mean, okay, I guess I've bet plenty today. So
well, you've been up. You've probably been up more than an hour and a half.
I've been up about since 8 a.m. my time. Yeah.
There you have
but
it.
I put in 2 bets last night before I went to bed.
Yeah, I meant to send out Michigan and fell asleep while I was typing the tweet.
I actually leaned Michigan State on that, but I didn't bet it.
See, I leaned Michigan because Nick Ward's not playing, and he's the second best player on Michigan State. So it's hard to back Michigan State without him, especially going into that Michigan gym. And I saw the line. I don't. Do you remember what the pregame line was? I thought it was 2.
4.
4. Okay.
2? Where'd you get 2 from?
I thought my book said 2.5. It's 4.5 right now, so it's pretty much live.
Hey, what about this one? The Raptors are down by 5 to the Magic at home, and they're plus 115 on the money line.
I don't know. There's 12 minutes left in the game. Loyola, Chicago, Southern Illinois, Chicago, Wisconsin, Milwaukee started a little while ago.
Now it's plus 127. I'm taking that. I bet first I would. This is a half unit, but I'm going to take the Raptors live money line at plus 127 just to get things kicked off. See what happens.
We have 2. I think there are still 2 college basketball games on the slate that start at 6 and 8, so we'll be on here for them. There are 2 NBA games on NBA TV tonight. So one of them I think just started. That might be the Nuggets game. That could be the Nuggets game that's on NBA TV. I'm not even sure. I'm so discombobulated, bro.
Well, quit being discombobulated. That Raptors bet was just a little half unit bet, and of course, after I put it in, the Orlando gets another basket to go up 7. So yeah, it'll probably lose.
I mean, I understand the logic. It's the Raptors. It is. I was going to bet the Nuggets too pre-game. God damn it, man.
Yeah, I had a.
That's what happens when nobody's home for the day to wake you up.
I had 2 bets I tweeted out. They wound up being losers, so that kind of depressed me a bit. Canisius Iona under 152.5. It was looking smooth as butter until the second half. They scored 97 points in the second half, so that kind of blew. And then Drake, I had Drake plus 2.5 on the road against Oklahoma State, which I don't really like taking road teams in the Missouri Valley, but Drake's the best team in the conference. I'm getting a short number, so I figured, anyways, long story short, I should have stuck with the rule of not betting on road teams in the Missouri Valley. It was actually a close game, like the entire way. Like Drake was in covering distance the whole way, but the Illinois State pulled away in like the last 20 seconds. Up until that last 20 seconds was like a 2-3 point game. So honestly, I'd probably bet it again if I could. just because
Well, it was
a better team.
I know you were in the workosphere all day yesterday, but it was a good day. I had like a little bit of a fight cast, but not really because I only gave out one play, so I didn't really want to, And plus, you guys weren't on, so it's just me hanging around with like 10 people, and I gave out a play. It won. And then the basketball accounts went 2-0 yesterday in college basketball.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Well,
it was
I had a lot of soccer
3-0 sweep.
this morning. I did pretty good in soccer this morning, though.
I fell asleep before I was able to tail anything last night. I think late last night I was asking you about Premier League.
Yeah, I gave you I gave you 3 plays. I wound up betting 2 of them.
Did they win? Because I fell asleep and didn't bet them.
Yeah, I took in Premier League, I had Manchester United plus a quarter of a goal, and they drew 0-0. So that was, a half push, half win. Because plus a quarter of a goal means I had like half my bet on the money line and then half my bet on a pick'em line. And then I had Eintracht Frankfurt in the Bundesliga. I had them minus 3/4 of a goal, which basically means I had half my bet on -1 and half my bet on the money line. And they won 3-0. So both those plays were basically winners. So that was pretty good. And
really?
Then, yeah, that's pretty cool.
That's not bad.
And then I didn't bet the game, but I watched Dortmund and Leverkusen today in Bundesliga. That was actually a pretty good match. It was like 3-2 with the final. Dortmund won. But I just watched that because I like to see Dortmund win. I'm a bit of a Dortmund fan.
Wow, my Aunt Jo is checking in. I think she's an award show junkie. I think she's a big fan of the award shows. She wants to know
if we have any picks for the Oscars. And the problem with those Oscars plays is none of them have value.
Yeah, all the people that everybody knows are going to win are like you have to lay 5,000 for 100. So yeah, it's really tough to make money for the Oscars.
I think what's the odds on Best Picture? Because I hear Mahershala Ali is the favorite to win.
His movie for Best Picture is Green Book, and they are plus. Oh, they're plus 220 to win Best Picture. That Netflix movie that you and I were talking about.
I still haven't watched it.
I haven't either, but it's still the favorite at minus 170. Believe it or not, Roma. Best actor. That's Rami. Best actress.
But I heard Mahershala Ali is supposed to be like the favorite to get his second Oscar in 3 years.
Yeah, well, he's best supporting actor, I think, for Green Book. Yeah, he's minus 1,200. He's a beast, bro. I'm watching the new season of
supporting actor.
Yeah, Rami Malek's gonna win Best Actor, bro. His Freddie Mercury, I watched it. His Freddie Mercury was absolutely ridiculous. That kid's a beast. I love that show that he has on USA. What's it? It's like
iRobot.
iRobot, yeah, fantastic.
Yeah, I've never watched it, but I know about
big iRobot guy. And Mahershala Ali is the main character in the new season of True Detective. Hey, he's awesome, bro. He's a fucking beast.
What if you parlayed Rami Malek, Mahershala Ali?
You know, I can actually. I can parlay. I can parlay you fucking walking to the grocery store on this website.
What if you parlayed? What if you parlayed Mahershala Ali, Rami Malek, and Glenn Close with the Lady Gaga song?
I bet you.
Oscar?
Oh God,
that might be even money.
Yeah, I have to try and do it on my phone. Sometimes I guess my location is fucked up on my computer, and they only let you bet in on this site.
Limits?
Yeah, the New Jersey limits.
Are you too close to?
They have to know. No. Well, I mean, I'm only 15 minutes away by car, but I don't think so. No. I have to do it on my app. Hang on.
Okay.
Oh, Michigan State is up 3 with the ball. This might be the time to jump in on Michigan if I'm gonna take them.
What can you get them live?
I'm looking right now.
I actually liked Michigan State pregame, but I didn't bet it.
Yeah, I think you made the right call though, because it's tough to
What,
back
right
them.
call on liking them or right call on not betting it?
Not betting them. It's how do you back them at home on the road against the number 7 team in the nation without Nick Ward? I mean, it's tough.
Oh, yeah, good point. I'm kind of looking at some of these hockey games because Eric put out some hockey plays. He's on the Winnipeg he's on the Winnipeg puck line. That's kind of interesting. They should theoretically beat the pants out of Arizona.
I think at one point yesterday we had like 25 people in here for my little UFC hang around.
You'd have more people in if I was in it. What about Ottawa at home plus 210 dog at home?
I've bet one hockey game in a month. So
yeah, I know, but I'm saying, like, remember when we were talking about like hockey teams that are like plus 200 or greater in the NHL? Like, is that ever a bad bet?
Oh yeah, I told you the answer to that is no. It's never a bad bet.
Yeah, so why would I not bet Ottawa at plus 200? Or actually, depending on the book, you might get better than that. You could probably get up to plus 210 when they're at home.
I just got Michigan at even money on the money line.
Ooh. All right. So we're rooting for Michigan and we're rooting for Toronto.
And yeah, that's a play. They're down 1, 8 minutes to go. I got them for a half unit on the money line.
Not bad.
All right, so I'm gonna let me see about this if I can parlay the Oscars.
All right, I got time to marinate on this Ottawa game. It don't start for an hour and a half.
Rami Malek, Glenn Close, Mahershala Ali. Best. I'm gonna leave that alone. Well, first just let me see if they'll let me do it. No, they won't.
You can't parlay Oscars?
No, I can parlay everything on this goddamn site, apparently, except award shows.
Okay. I'm looking to see, because sometimes they drop the odds for like the Oscars. Like last year, they didn't drop any Oscar odds on my bookie site until like 2 hours before the show.
Yeah, Spike Lee should win this year. He should have won 20 years ago. But
what was it? Black Klansman, right?
Yeah, I saw it. I liked it.
I haven't watched any movies this year. It's
not.
sad.
It's not the best movie he's ever directed. That's for sure. But it's good. He deserves one anyway. They owe him like 1 or 2.
I just think it's really rough that I have like watched hardly any movies this year. So.
Yeah, I didn't like the Dick Cheney movie. Everybody loved that movie, and I thought it was a little boring. I was and I like those kind of movies too, but I was like, meh.
Oh, you want boring? You should have watched the movie Mahershala Ali won the Oscar for last time.
Oh, I saw Moonlight. I liked it. I didn't think it was that bad.
You like that movie? Oh my god!
Well, it was okay. I haven't seen because of Cody. I watch everything, but I haven't seen Green Book. But it's on there. I have to watch it.
That movie was so boring. I know why it won Best Picture. I mean, because we all know it was political reasons why it won Best Picture, because the Oscars got a virtue signal. But gosh, that was a boring movie.
I'm surprised Lady
thought it was terrible.
I'm surprised Lady Gaga is such big odds to win Best Actress. Did you see A Star Is Born? She was really good in that.
No, really I haven't watched any movies really this year outside of I'm ashamed to say that I haven't watched anything outside of like superhero movies this year.
I didn't see I love superhero movies. I didn't see Regina King's movie. It's like, I think it's If Beale Street Could Talk. I think that's the name of. She won the Golden Globe, which usually sets the stage for winning the Oscar.
Toronto looks like they're not going to come back and win this. They're down by 12 now. That was probably a bad bet by not probably. That was definitely a bad bet by me.
Well, aren't they in the
I'm glad I made it when we only had
first half?
Yeah. No, they're in the fourth quarter now. I'm glad I made that bet when we only had like 2 people watching because that means no one was less odds of somebody tailing that horrible play. But Sean that's in our chat, right? The one who talks soccer, the guy who talks soccer. I was talking to him last night about some plays. And he put me on a winner. So that was pretty cool.
I am so mad at myself for not betting soccer.
It was Midgeyland or Midgetland or
I'm sorry,
Land or
not soccer.
Like their name is.
Not soccer, NASCAR. I was gonna bet Clint Boyer and Joey Logano, and there's 40 laps to go, and they're sitting 1-4. Fuck me.
Like, is this going to be one of those? Is this going to be one of those broadcasts where you're just crying about the bets you didn't make the whole time?
No, they're like plus 1,000 though, 10-1 if I would have got my ass up early.
Well, so anyways, like I said, Sean and I were talking soccer last night, and he put me on Midgetland from Denmark, and that was a winner. So.
Midget land, like Oompa Loompa? Midget land?
I don't know. It's spelled like MIDGYTQLLAND.
Corey, did you send me a message about NASCAR? Did you DM me about NASCAR today?
It's some fucking team of the Danish Superliga that he put me on to play. So I played him, and it won. So I was happy. Kyle Larson speeding into the pit, going to cost him the win and lose me some money. That's from Corey.
Sorry, I woke up too late, man. I didn't even bet it myself, but I was going to be on Logano and Clint Boyer. Just came to give a quick thumbs up, support the people, gotta go, make big bucks.
Thanks, Steve.
Be good, Steve.
Wow. So are we going to take a shot with Ottawa at that big plus price or what?
Who are they playing?
Calgary.
Who's home?
Ottawa. Like, do you even pay attention to what I say?
No.
We literally had this conversation 5 minutes ago.
Not when it's about hockey.
Jesus Christ. Drive me crazy sometimes.
All
right, so.
Wow, Ottawa's like dead last in the Atlantic. They suck, huh?
Well, I mean, generally teams aren't plus 200 underdogs at home if they're good.
Calgary absolutely shitting on everybody in the division that's not the Sharks. I mean, it's taking a shot in the dark. It's a huge underdog, but you and I have seen multiple times where teams that have absolutely no business winning at those huge prices, especially at home, win almost as much as they lose. So I can't fault you for taking that shot.
I took them on like a reverse. I took Ottawa on a reverse puck line not that long ago at like plus 400 and it hit. So that was super awesome. Toronto's going to lose, but I think I'm going to try and get Michigan State live. Let me see what number I can get here.
Michigan State's up 7.
Yeah. I don't think
Michigan had 4 points the last 10 minutes of the game. They literally gave the game away. Luckily for me, I wasn't able to get that bet in.
Is Michigan still only plus 2.5? That can't be right.
I don't know, man, but now might be the time to hop on Michigan. No, Michigan State's minus 5.5 right now live.
What's the money line?
There is none right now.
Yeah, I can't get it either. Damn it. I told you pregame. I liked them pregame. Oh, well. I'll let that one go.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Not many. I can't. I bet you there are many people out there, though, that backed Michigan State in this spot on the road without Nick Ward. I was going to send this play out, full disclosure. I was going to send out Michigan -4. So I'm happy that I woke up too late.
You want to fade Cal against ASU?
Yeah, Cal is just terrible.
Yeah, well, the line opened at 19 and now it's 16.5. I was going to stay off of it at 19 just because I thought it was I didn't really think there was a 19 might have been a little bit too high to take a. 19 was too high to take ASU at that point, but I sure as hell wasn't going to back Cal. But now that 16.5, that's a little bit more tempting.
It is a little bit more tempting, but damn, that's still a lot of points.
Yeah, because I was looking at some of the scores. Cal's not necessarily gotten blown out in a lot of their previous games. I mean, they have been blown out by 30 and 25 and whatnot on multiple occasions, but they've had some close games too that they've been losing. They're just losing every game. So that's why I didn't want to lay 19 because I'm like, well, it's flipping a coin, basically laying -110, flipping a coin. So I didn't want to do that, but 16.5 slightly more tempting.
NC State's at 6 o'clock, giving 15 to Wake Forest. And then 8 o'clock is Arizona Stanford. Arizona -5.5.
You parlay NC State and ASU. Even on a parlay, what's that going to be like -1,000?
Oh yeah, definitely. I'll tell you right now. Oh God, it annoys me, man, when I can't make bets on this desktop when I'm doing this show. They are -820
on a parlay.
Yeah.
Well, that's reasonable.
Moneyline parlay.
That's so funny. I have a friend who would actually do that. Oh my God.
That Arizona Stanford game is
Michigan State's going to win this game outright. I am such a stupid cunt for not betting that. Oh, speaking of stupid cunts, what kind of billionaire gets caught in a seedy rub and tug joint?
I said in our chat, he makes so much money, and his wife is dead, that he could literally live like Hugh Hefner and have like 5 Playboy playmates just living at his house in the mansion, and where like they get, like, I don't know, $1 million a year salary to just do nothing but fuck him whenever he wants. And he gets caught in an $80 rub and tug. It's amazing.
Exactly. It's the dumbest thing I ever heard in my life. I'm like, what? Oh my God.
The only game that hasn't started in the NBA is Spurs Knicks. Knicks at home +9. Go ahead.
How do you? I just don't get it. Like, so what's the NFL going to do about that? Probably just suspend Brady for 4 games.
What they can't do? What can they do? I guess maybe they could fine him as part of their conduct policy. Other than that, there's nothing they could do.
Well, I mean, what's dumber, the fact that he got caught getting a rub and tug, or the fact that the Colts owner got a DUI several years back? Like, you're a billionaire getting DUIs.
Well, he's a no. It wasn't a DUI. It was he was a huge pillhead. He was a drug addict.
Well, yeah, because the guy who their owner. Hey, wait a minute.
Oh, there's an NHL game tonight. That's pretty cool. On television. Well, no, I mean on NBC Sportsnet. Blues, Minnesota.
Oh, well, then we have to bet it. I was actually looking at it. Blues Minnesota. The first period under is only the first period over is only minus 120.
How are these two teams with first period overs?
I don't know, but if you want to bet the first period over in the Calgary Ottawa game, you got to lay 200.
Yeah, that because I think Calgary has an absurd first period record.
Ottawa
or Ottawa, yeah, one of them.
Yeah, they're onto it. They it's not even worth betting on those teams anymore because the books caught on. Because everybody spread the word, and the books caught on, and now Orlando's up by 16 in the fourth quarter with 4.5 minutes left. So that was so. If you caught the show at the beginning of the show, everybody, you got to watch me light a half unit on fire. Denver is up 7 at home against the Clippers at the end of the first. Do we want to take Denver live? What kind of number can we get there?
10.5. I'm watching. I've been watching the number because I wanted to back them before the game started. And I didn't. So right now the line is 10.5.
Hold on. Oh wow! I was about to ask, how is Minnesota getting 1.5 against Rutgers? And then I see Minnesota's 1-7 on the road. How are you 1-7 on the road? How can you be that bad on the road?
Did that game start?
No, it starts at 5:30.
It's after 5:30.
Yeah, it starts at 6:30.
How come I don't have that game? It's a men's basketball game or a women's basketball game?
I would give you a line for a women's basketball game. I would. I don't know why you don't have that game, but Minnesota and Rutgers, they play on the Big Ten Network at 6:30, 5:30 Central. And it is Rutgers minus 1.5. And I think that's purely just got to be because Rutgers is at home, because Rutgers is not good at playing basketball, and Minnesota is at least competent.
Yeah.
So I'm just kind of, but at the same time, Minnesota is dog shit on the road, just pure dog shit on the road.
They're a solid basketball team, though. They're not terrible.
Yeah, that's what I say.
What's the line?
1.5. I've said that 3 times.
That's annoying that I don't have that line.
You should definitely have the line. I don't get why you wouldn't.
No, I don't. I just have the 3, the 1 ACC game and the 2 Pac-12 games.
I'm gonna.
Unless it's down for a minute.
Well, it opened at a pick'ems and it's moved to 1.5. So Rutgers has been getting money. So that's kind of strange. That's kind of makes me wonder, because obviously there's people out there smarter than me. So why on earth are?
Oh, Corey said Sugar House doesn't have lines for New Jersey teams. So you can't bet the New Jersey Nets either, or just college teams? Maybe that's
at 2 now.
Is that why? Is that why I don't have the Rutgers line? I never noticed. I thought I had Rutgers lines though.
Well, Jason, it's at 2 now. It's no longer 1.5. It's at 2. Should I just take the Minnesota money line at plus 110 instead of fetching the 2 points? I mean, I'll feel totally boned if they lose by 1, but you know what? Then I'll feel boned because I am doing it. Minnesota.
Rutgers plays really good defense, but
okay. So you just started you started breaking down the game literally after I just clicked the button to bet it.
Sorry.
So, I mean, I'm just saying, when I brought the game up originally, that's when you probably should have started thinking about breaking it down, because what is done, and I've already bet it. Rutgers or Minnesota money line plus 110.
I would bet
one unit.
I would bet that if I had a line for it.
Well, I do, and I did.
Apparently, the guys are saying that I probably haven't had any Rutgers line at all.
Well, I wouldn't blame you for not noticing because Rutgers is such a dog shit team. Like, who the hell pays that much attention to Rutgers?
Well, you.
Well, yeah. I mean, I paid attention to Rutgers a while ago when they played Nebraska. I think I had.
Can I just say that this is a bad look for Michigan to drop this game against Michigan State without Nick Ward on the court.
You know what's a bad look is all day long I was going, gee, I really think I should take Michigan State +4, but they're on the road. I don't know if I should take them +4. And then I didn't wind up betting it. And now that not only are they covering the +4, they're winning the game outright. So I'm just going to cry a little bit on that. I'm going to pull a Jason and cry about how I didn't bet a winner.
I'm so happy that I couldn't get that bet in. And I'm so happy that I didn't send Michigan out last night because that would have been a loss.
All right. Pound Rutgers at the RAC. So I guess Corey disagrees with my play on Minnesota.
Michigan's in the Big Ten. You mean the Big Ten? The Big 12 has a ton of hope in the tournament. I think there's like 4 teams in the Big 12 that can make a run at the championship.
I think you're like 3 teams heavy on that or 4 teams heavy on that. You like the Big 12, really?
This year, the Big 12 is top heavy. The Big 12 will have the most highest seeds in if you average out their seeds, they'll have the highest seeds out of any conference. Kansas could be a 2 seed, maybe. I'm sorry, not Kansas. I think Texas Tech, Kansas State, Kansas can all be 3 seeds. That's 3 teams right there in the Big 12.
Well, Kansas is the highest ranked Big 12 team at number 12. So that's going to be kind of hard for them to have that many.
Yeah, but that doesn't equal out necessarily the odds that they'll be in the tournament. Yeah, but they probably have the 12th, the 13th, the 14th, and the 15th seed in the.
But the ACC has 3 of the top 6 RPI teams in the country.
Well, they have Virginia, North Carolina, and Duke. That's true. Big 12,
Duke, the best team in the country.
The Big 12 will be right behind them in terms of best seeds in the conference, probably. That's a good point, though.
I think the Big 10 might be a little bit better than the Big 12.
I don't think so. Michigan and Michigan State are 7 and 10, but I think they would lose to 3 out of the 4 teams I mentioned in the tournament that are in the Big 12.
I mean, if you say so, you're probably not wrong, but you're wrong. So
Kansas State and Texas Tech have probably 2 of the 3 best defenses in the country besides Virginia.
Oh, Texas Tech's got a really good defense. That's why I hate watching their games. They're all 60-55.
Yeah, well, Kansas State's right there too.
Yeah. I don't know. I just think
I think the Big 12 can make a big run in the tournament.
After North Carolina, Duke, Virginia, and Gonzaga, I just think you're just asking for second place.
Yeah, tell that to the kids that were on the Virginia team last year. How'd that go?
That was pretty hilarious.
I don't see Virginia making a deep run in the tournament this year.
My bookie loved it. He said he cleaned house because of that Virginia, because I guess everybody had Virginia in a parlay.
I think North Carolina and Duke could make could make a run to the Final Four. After that, I don't think Virginia has it. I don't see it.
Yeah. Pretty. So.
That was a big win for Duke yesterday.
So we are 0 for 2 on our live bets so far. That was pretty stupid.
Well, this would be the second KegCast maybe that we finish down units.
No, wait. Michigan hit a 3, so they're only down by 5. So they closed the gap. They're not out of it completely yet.
No, they're out of it.
Okay,
Michigan
fine. I was
State's
trying to give you some hope.
Michigan State, but at least I couldn't get. I'm happy that I couldn't get the game in, so I didn't lose money, even though.
Should we just Should we just fade the Knicks and bet San Antonio, even though they're laying 8.5?
Well, it's never a bad idea to fade the Knicks. Have they won a game? Have they won a game since I said that they were like 10-42? Let me check that out.
Yeah, because now they're like 11-49.
Oh, okay. So
11-48. They're 11-48. That's a really bad team.
So they're 1-7 their last 8 games.
Yeah, the Knicks are definitely not good at playing basketball. I have noticed that. And
we might be next year though. God willing.
Dude, they lose by like double digits every game too. That's pretty freaking nuts. They even lost to Cleveland,
who is 14-46.
Yeah.
What about the Bulls?
Oh, the Bulls are bad. Aren't those the 3 worst teams along with the Suns? Here, let me scroll.
Yeah.
See. No,
yep.
How bad are the Bulls? Oh, the Bulls are 16-44. The Bulls aren't as bad. That's got to be bad luck for the Bulls. You go 16-44 and you're still like not even the number 1 lottery team.
Yeah, that was a good call, Eric. I bet Duke live. I got a really good number on them when Syracuse was up like 5 or 6 points.
Oh, was this yesterday?
Really good, yeah.
Man, see that's what sucks. It was like I worked a night shift, or like I worked an evening shift on a Saturday, and I missed like all those games. I was like, I got home, I was so mad.
Yeah, if we would have done a show, I would have definitely gave out Duke live.
I would have had the opportunity to bet on Virginia second half, because like I didn't see it till after the fact, but I knew that if I saw that at that time, I would have been able to hit on Virginia. Well, speaking of the second half plays, I hit a big one today on UCF +2 on the second half. That was
Who did they play? Did they play Cincinnati? Did they lose that game?
No, they played SMU and won by 50.
Oh, who was that? Oh, that was South Florida, I think I was thinking about.
Yeah, I'm talking about UCF. UCF played SMU and won by 50. It was pretty crazy. And they were +2 on the second half line. They're up by 20 or whatever it was going into halftime, and they're +2. So I got them +2, and they rolled in the second half the same way they rolled in the first half.
Oh, I finally have AAF lines. How about that?
Yeah, I can't wait to not bet AAF. So, should I just say fuck it and take Ottawa? Just as a pure numbers grab because they're getting 2-1 on a home team in the NHL.
I mean, if they won, it would take care of the 2 unit. We lost a half unit each, right? So we're down a unit.
Dude, this is what can I get on the Ottawa reverse the puck line on Ottawa? +370. Reverse the puck line on Ottawa for +370. Holy tits. That is a big one.
I don't have reverse puck lines.
Oh, so you're telling me to get a new book, but you can't reverse puck lines in hockey. Okay. I see where you're coming from. I can take Ottawa to win in regulation at that's only, and I can get I get +300 on Ottawa to win regulation, Or I get Ottawa plus a half a goal, which is basically just to a tie in regulation, essentially win or tie in regulation. That's plus 140. Or to win the game outright, plus 200. Man, I had all kinds of options here to bet Ottawa.
FanDuel is a solid book, but they're definitely not compared to offshore. But I mean, I have my money in a matter of hours, so I can't argue.
All right, Jason. I've decided what I'm going to do with this game. I'm going to take a half unit on Ottawa. No, wait. I'm going to do 3/4 of a unit on Ottawa plus 200. And then I'm going to take a quarter of a unit on Ottawa, reverse the puck line on Ottawa, make a -1.5 at plus 370. How's that sound?
Why do you add a the? Reverse the puck line? It's just reverse puck line.
I don't know. Okay, fine. Okay. All right. I am taking 3/4 of a unit on Ottawa plus 200. I'm taking 1/4 of a unit on Ottawa reverse puck line plus 370. And going
all right.
Now, while I input this into my app, why don't you go ahead and gab about some bullshit no one cares about?
St. Louis, Minnesota, first period over is -150. That's a lot.
That is a lot because I talked to you about that earlier and it was -120.
It wasn't -120 at my book.
It's -120 at my book.
Well, what does that do for me?
Does nothing, but you know what? Since I'm getting 30 cents better of the number than you, I'm going to bet that too.
35 cents now. It's 155. Motherfucker.
Hold on. I'm taking it now. I'm taking it now on principle alone that I'm getting such a better number than you. Blues Wild, first period over 1.5, -120. Yes. Eat that.
Oh, wait a minute. That was second period total. My bad.
Are you freaking kidding me?
I swear to God.
I just bet that out of spite alone,
and you fucked yourself because you should have gave me 5 seconds.
Well, whatever.
That's a winner now. Watch, that's a winner. Why are they offering me second period total goals and third period total goals, but not first period total goals? Only in this game.
I don't know.
Goddamn book.
Oh,
I do. Oh, my bad. I do have I have reverse puck lines.
Oh, you
St. Louis, yeah, I do. St. Louis -1.5 goals is plus 380.
How did you figure out how to do the crazy thing of reversing a puck line? What voodoo magic did you have to do to figure that one out?
Just looked.
Just looked?
Yeah, just opened my eyes a little more.
You actually paid attention to things?
Wow. Has FanDuel been taking such a beating on first periods now that they're not offering them?
Maybe.
What a kick in the dick that would be.
Maybe.
I mean, you know what? If you're getting beaten like that, just take your medicine. You're not going to offer the line. Just raise the line.
Just do what everyone else is doing and make it -200.
Exactly.
Because once you're at -200, I don't care what some team's hitting those at. Once you get to -200, it's kind of time to lay off those.
I would say totals. Even at -175, I would be off it.
All right. So just to catch people up, in the last 5 minutes, I have taken Minnesota money line against Rutgers +110. I took Ottawa +200 and Ottawa reverse puck line at plus 370. I'm risking 3/4 of a unit on the money line and 1/4 of a unit risk on the reverse puck line. And then I took the Blues Wild first period over 1.5 at minus 120. So, in case anyone wants to know, I know Eric, he's our hockey guy from our chat from the Keg. He is actually on the Winnipeg Jets puck line, and it looks like the number he got was plus 205. So I want to see if I can get that same number before I tail it, but I'll probably tail that.
Oh, the Nuggets are only up 1 right now.
Ooh. I could take the Jets puck line at plus 215.
I was actually looking at that Winnipeg game. They're like plus 105 on the money line. Is that right? Am I looking at that?
No, they're minus
right?
125 on the money line. Yeah, you're totally looking at that wrong because plus 105 is the Coyotes.
Yeah. I might bet that.
Do you not drink coffee or something? Like, I know you supposedly got up like late, but you should at least drink some coffee and wake up before you do this.
Well, I'm drinking Monster, man.
Yeah, that's your problem. Fucking Monster. Yeah, so Eric took the Jets puck line at plus 205. Right now, I can get the puck line at plus 215. But me being me, I think I'm just going to do a -1. I'm going to create a -1 line. At minus 125, that's really not that's not that big of a favorite line to have to lay. And
Armin had Drake. I guess did they lose today?
Yeah, I had Drake too. That sucked. Yeah, because if you would have paid attention to what I was talking about at the beginning of our show, when we were talking about our bets, I told you I was on Drake plus 2.5. And then I gave a 15-second long soliloquy about how it sucked that the plus 2.5 didn't win.
Who'd they play?
Illinois State. We already discussed this, Jay.
Denver Nuggets back up 5. God damn it. I saw it too late.
You're discombobulated today, dude.
I tried to tell you that.
Yeah. I fucking yeah, I got him at plus 2.5. And Drake was looking, it was the
Were they on the road? Were they on the road?
Yeah, I pointed out that they're on the road too when I was discussing the game with you earlier.
All right, could we get past that? Okay, they're on the road. All right. Assume that I wasn't listening, or I was trying to do something. See, when I'm trying to do
I will
something
completely
over
assume
here,
that you weren't listening. Yes, so Drake was on the road against Illinois State. Drake's the best team in the Missouri Valley, and I was getting plus 2.5 on them. They were down at half. They stormed back in the second half. It was a tie game or a 2-point game for the majority of the second half. And then basically what happened was Drake found themselves down by 2 with a minute left. So then you start fouling, and Illinois State hit their foul shots. So a 2-point game turned into a 7-point game.
How many points were they down at the half?
I think they were down by 8, 6, something like that. They were down by a decent amount at half, but they erased that halftime deficit in the first 5 minutes of the second half. So it's basically irrelevant for the majority of the second half.
I saw that 1 minute too late, man. Now they're back up 10. Fuck.
Oh, the Nuggets?
Yeah.
Well, I want to see what the halftime line's going to be and see if we can get a good number on the halftime, at least on a total.
I saw it was 46-45, and then 5 seconds later they were up 4, and then 30 seconds later they're up 10.
So I'm going to take the Jets. I'm going to create a -1 line with the Jets. I'm going to take a half unit, where I'm going to risk to win a half unit on the money line, and then I'm going to risk a half unit on the puck line. If that makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So I'm getting plus 215 on the Jets puck line and then minus 125 on the money line. And that's going to create me a -1. So let's do it.
So one game is just tipping off right now. I think in college basketball, yeah, California, Arizona State is about to tip, but I can't back Arizona State at -17.
Are they -17? They were -16.5.
Yeah, they're -17 over here. The total is 150.
Uh-huh.
But Cal is so bad that it's
they're not
hard.
really.
It's hard to think about to consistently nail down how many points you think that they will put up. Arizona State, I would think, probably puts up 80.
Yeah. So basically, the number that -1 line I just created with the Jets is if they lose, it'll be like -112. If they win, it'll be +158. And yeah, I was looking at Arizona. That was one game I was looking at earlier. Was the Arizona State Cal game, and I was really considering. I was actually considering Cal at 19. But they've just been so bad, I decided not to take it because I was like, well, Arizona State could easily win this game by 25-30. But Cal's kept a decent amount of games close. Even though they lose every game, they still kept some games close. But 16.5 is what I saw it get down to, and that kind of made it a little bit more enticing to want to grab at that number with Cal.
How many games do you have for tomorrow, college basketball?
Do I have?
Yeah, I'm looking at 4 games. That can't be right. Is that right?
You probably have 4 line games at the moment.
Yeah, but normally there'll be a bunch. The matchups will be there, but there won't be any line.
Yeah, I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13.
Oh, okay.
It's a small card. Well, Mondays and Fridays are usually the smallest cards because most teams do like a Tuesday, like a Wednesday, Sunday, Tuesday, Saturday kind of conference schedule.
Yeah, I only have lines right now for Florida State, Notre Dame, the 2 Big 12 games, and Northern Colorado, Montana.
I don't have any lines, but I'll tell you right now.
Who else is playing?
Well, you can take Texas Southern blindly against. No, maybe not. Texas Southern plays Mississippi Valley State tomorrow. That's going to be a barn burner. Oh, you want to know what sucked yesterday? I bet 2 games yesterday, right?
Yeah.
And one of them was a winner. I'll look them up. But I got really mad about the one that lost because you should never lose fading. Oh, I bet 2 games. I faded Denver because you should never lose fading Denver, and that was an easy winner. But then I bet on Seattle against Chicago State. Seattle is laying 22, and of course they're up by like 23 or whatever, and Chicago State gets a meaningless bucket at the end to make it a 20-point game. So that made me sad. I was very sad. You didn't even pay attention, did you? I don't hear anything.
Yeah, I heard that. Seattle, Chicago State.
Yeah. So aren't you going to console me over the meaningless bucket that Chicago State got at the end of the game to fuck my cover?
Hey, man, I've had 4 of the worst college basketball losses all year for my accounts. I have no compassion at all.
So you're not going to console me?
No.
All right. And here I thought we were friends.
We are. But I mean, my asshole is raw from the 4 L's that I took this year for my accounts. I should legitimately be 13-4, and I'm 15-2, and I'm 11-6.
11-6. You're crying over 11-6.
Yeah, when it should be 15-2. Yeah, yes, I am.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think that's I think 11-6 is a pretty respectable record.
Oh, I agree. It's not bad, but I mean, the shit that's had to happen to be 11-6 has just been crazy. Crazy. But 11-6 isn't bad. We're up 4.5 units. I would like to be, if I can get up 6 units.
Should I live bet this?
What?
Should I live bet this Cal Arizona State game?
Did it start yet?
No, actually it hasn't. Or should I? What about the total?
I was looking at that. I think Arizona State puts up 80. I just don't know how many points Cal's going to put up.
Well, the team totals is 83.5 and 66.5, and the juice is on the over on both of them.
83.5. That's a lot of points.
Yeah, the first half team totals is 40.5 and 30.5. I could take Cal under 30.5 first half minus 110. I wonder if I should do that.
Both those lines sound about right.
Yeah, 17.5. I want to wait to live bet this game. 17.5 is a lot to lay until I actually see what's going on. Because
I figured
Cal does have the ability
40.
to keep some of these games close.
I figured it would be around 40-30 at half. What's the first half line?
Right where you just said you figured it'd be around. It's 71.
What about Arizona State's minus what? 9.5, 10?
10.
Yeah, it's pretty much exactly where I thought it would be. Probably just live bet it if you're going to bet it.
Yep. What about this Clippers Nuggets game?
I'm watching. I've been watching the score the whole time we're talking. They're up 12.
The live total's 233.5. They're at 112 points with a minute 30 left in the first.
Did you watch any of that Oklahoma City Warriors double overtime game?
When, yesterday? Today? No.
No, I think that was Friday night.
Oh, you mean that Friday night I was at work?
Oh, okay, yeah. I just don't know exactly. Your schedule's always changing, so I never know the exact times you're not home.
Yeah, I know my schedule's always changing. That's why I'm quitting my job. It gets a little tiring after a while. It's like, what's my schedule going to be this week? I don't know. It's like my boss pulls a schedule out of his fucking hat.
Armin's asking about the Oscars, so no Oscars talk. We were talking about the Oscars a little bit earlier.
The problem with the Oscars, Armin, is all the favorites are like massive. I mean, you're talking laying 500, 600, 1,000, things like that.
I have all the categories in front of me.
It.
All right,
let's break them down, man.
Let's see what we got. I think there's value in Best Supporting Actress. I think it's going to be really hard for Regina King to lose, and she's only minus 340. I actually think that's one of the spots where if you were going to take a shot at a unit, minus 340 is not terrible. Obviously, Mahershala Ali will probably win. He's minus 1,200 for Best Supporting Actor. Rami Malek's minus 950. I can't see anybody beating him. The only two would be Christian Bale or Bradley Cooper. One of them is plus 1,300. The other one's plus 470. I just can't see them not giving it to Rami Malek. And Best Actress, Glenn Close is minus 600. Olivia Colman is plus 500. Lady Gaga plus 1,300. It seems pretty cut and dry. One Best Picture, Green Book is plus 220, and Roma is minus 170. I haven't seen either.
Upsets do happen with Best Picture, though.
That's true. Black Panther is plus 1,200.
You know, of all the comic, like, there's been a lot of better in my opinion, Marvel comic book movies than Black Panther. So it's kind of weird that Black Panther is the one that finally breaks through and gets a Best Picture nomination.
Yeah, I liked it, but I agree. I agree with that.
I liked it too. I mean, I like almost all of those movies. I thought Black Panther was a perfectly entertaining enough comic book movie. But I mean, I think Captain America: Civil War was better.
Best song went down from minus 5,000 to minus 2,000. Lady Gaga's song was like, I remember a couple weeks ago when we were talking about it, she was minus 5,000 for Shallow, and now she's
who hit pretty good? Our buddy Ryan Gosling. He hit on the Razzies yesterday with that Sherlock Holmes movie to win Worst Picture.
The Will Ferrell movie?
Yeah. Ryan Gosling was on that. I saw him tweet that out. He tweeted out his play on that. I guess I think he laid like 240 on it. Said it was like ridiculous value, and that won the Razzie.
Wow, do you see what Corey just said? Is that true, Corey? Because I'll take a shot right now, even at plus 250.
Who's Yorgos Lanthimos? What movie was that? Was that Roma?
I haven't, probably.
It sounds like a foreign name, and Roma's a foreign movie. So
best director is
on that.
It's off the board. That's the one category I had that I no longer have. Wow, that sucks. I bet you're right. If you have it, bet it. It's not on my book anymore either. Fuck. That's how
plus 2,500 to plus 250.
That's how I cashed that 5-unit Heisman bet. But I beat it. Remember?
Oh, with Kyler Murray?
Yeah, because Tua Tagovailoa was went from minus 1,000 to like even money.
Yeah, I remember you talk about that. Then you slammed it because
I slammed Kyler Murray. Yeah, that was the only 5-unit bet I sent out during football season, and we cashed it because but like 2 hours before, 3 hours before, they finally took it off the board. But I was able to beat them and send it out before they took it off the board. But wow, that sucks. If anybody has that, you should definitely bet that. Just the fact that they took it off the board means, and off the board, a couple people in the chat, they can't bet it now either. So there you go.
Yeah, it's off the board, and my bookie site doesn't even have it up, which pisses me off. Like the first year since I've been with this bookie, the first time I haven't been able to bet the Oscars.
Oh, you still have no lines at all?
Let me check again. That'll be frustrating. I might have to go with a offshore. Yep, still not up.
Yeah, you should check the offshore market. I'll throw money in a book right now just to bet that plus 250.
Hey, we got a second half line on the Nuggets Clippers. Let's see if anything's enticing here.
Well, what were they up at the half?
Well, the score is 64-56. The second half total is 113.5, and the Nuggets are -3 on the second half, which basically puts the Nuggets minus
11.
Yeah, minus 11. I wonder if I should take that. That total is 233.5. I actually think I'm going to take the over strictly to try and get a live under. So I'm going to try middle. Because 113.5 is like 7 points lower than what they scored in the first half. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if the second half keeps pace with the first half in scoring, I'll see a live line of like plus 240 or of 240, and then I can hit an under and try and middle this. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take Clippers Nuggets second half total over 113.5, which basically means that is a over 233.5 live line essentially.
For anybody that wants to bet best director, Sports Betting AG has the lineup at plus Yorgos Lanthimos at plus 250. Alfonso Cuarón is minus 325, but they do have it up. So,
and Corey says Sugar House has every director still there except for Yorgos.
Sports Betting AG, which means probably Bet Online also, because they're basically the same company. They should both those books should have it up if you guys want to bet them at plus 250. I've used both and I've gotten my money from both. So I mean, I give my seal of approval using Sports Betting AG or Bet Online AG. Wow, that's so. I mean, to take him off the board and then still give odds, that's low life status right there.
They're sports books. They're trying to make money.
Fucking rats. I might throw $100 in just to take a shot, try to pick up 250.
Okay, in all this Oscar talk, I did just take the Nuggets second half over 113.5. So that's a live line essentially of 233.5. And at some point, probably I'll start looking at it around the mid-third quarter to see where the live line's at, see if I can start looking at a middle opportunity.
Yeah, right now the Nuggets are up 8 and the live line is 10.5.
Yeah, so I have a second half line on them of -3. But I decided to take the second half total. When did the Oscars even start?
8 o'clock, I think. So the Nuggets and over 231 is even money right now at my book as like a parlay. Denver money line over 231 is even money.
Cal's hanging tough with Arizona State.
Denver team total is at 122.5 live.
Ooh, I beat the market. Second half total's at 114 now. Holla at your boy over here. I beat it by half point. That makes me happy. The best part about beating the market by a half point is when that half point actually turns out to be the winner. Makes you feel good. So I bet one NHL game in 2 months or a month and a half or whatever, and somehow I wind up on all 3 NHL games tonight. How did I do that, Jason?
I don't know.
It's the KegCast, man. You talked me into all of them. You made me think they're all great bets.
Yeah, Corey, me too. FanDuel, I can't bet it. The whole category is gone. How much was it? $20.
So, did you see what happened in that Chelsea-Man City game today?
No. Go ahead, explain.
Well, it's it wasn't a Premier League matchup. It was the final of the League Cup in England. And so they went into overtime, right? Because it's a League Cup final. So you actually have like overtimes if there's no winner in the first 90 minutes. And overtime, at the end of overtime, it's still 0-0. And the Chelsea manager tries to substitute the goalkeeper for the penalty kicks. And the Chelsea goalkeeper refused to be subbed.
What?
He refused to get subbed.
And can you do that?
It was seriously like he was the go looked up the video on ESPN. ESPN has the video of it. It was like 2 minutes of the Chelsea's managers trying to put in a new goalkeeper for the penalty kicks, and he is waving them off, basically saying, "Go fuck yourself. I'm taking these penalty kicks." And eventually the player won. Like the Chelsea manager was like so upset and everything like that. He just said, "Fine, screw it. Take the penalty kicks then." So, of course, you know what happens, right?
What happens?
Manchester City wins the League Cup 4-3 on penalty kicks.
Wow, bro.
Yeah.
What a bad look that is for that goalie.
Oh, yeah. So both the manager and the goalie, they're making statements afterwards, saying, "Oh, it was all just a big misunderstanding," because they're trying to make excuses on how, he thought the goalie was injured and the goalie was saying he wasn't. So, they're trying to make all kinds of excuses. But in the end, either the goalie's got to go or that manager's got to get sacked.
Holy Christ.
Because Chelsea's manager's been on the hot seat for a while now because they've been kind of underperforming.
Yeah. They are the blue team, right?
Yeah, the Blues.
Yeah.
Well, they just lost to Man City in an actual Premier League matchup last week, 6-0.
Is Man City still behind? Right, they're not the number one team right now in Premier League. Is it still Liverpool?
I believe Liverpool. I'll pull up the tables now. I believe Liverpool.
I know
still,
the last time I looked,
front.
it was like Liverpool, Tottenham, and Man City.
Tottenham's fallen off. Tottenham lost on Friday or Saturday. No, Tottenham lost yesterday to Burnley of all fucking teams. So that kind of pissed me off.
Corey said, "Careful with Ottawa tonight. They just traded somebody the other night and sitting other top guys ahead of tomorrow's trade deadline." Thanks,
Corey. I already took Ottawa, but
yeah, you're about half an hour too long there, Corey.
I mean, I'll probably lose. I mean,
wow, is this going to be the second KegCast in like 17 shows that we actually drop a unit?
I don't know, but I'll tell you right now, Liverpool has 66 points and Manchester City has 65 points, both of them through 27 league games. So, Manchester City actually has one more win than Liverpool, but Liverpool only has one loss, and Manchester City's lost 4 matches. So,
wow, they have one loss. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it was to Manchester City also. Yeah, Liverpool's 26-1, and Man City's 21-2-4. So Liverpool has a 1-point lead over Man City. And Tottenham's still in the conversation. They got Harry Kane back. Tottenham's 20-7. So Tottenham's
why does everybody
points.
Blows the Tottenham head coach or manager, whatever he is?
I don't know, because he's good. But
I like Man City's head coach. He's animated as fuck. I love it.
I like the guy's look. He just looks classy as fuck. Plus, he's a bald guy. I respect the bald.
So do I. So do I, my friend.
Yeah, Corey. I just grabbed Ottawa simply because of the price. Jay and I basically have this belief that anytime you can get a home team in the NHL at plus 200 or better, it should just be an auto bet because it's never wrong to bet a home team at that price. I mean, but you never know. I think NHL and baseball are different. Like I can understand laying the lumber on an MLB game because of the way the matchups work and stuff. But how do you lay that kind of price? How do you lay like 250, 300
Because
in an
you know
NHL
why?
game?
Because all right, let the Tampa Bay Lightning aside, because they have just been incredible. Boston Bruins are second in the Atlantic Division. They're 36-17-9. They have lost 26 games. They're basically 10 games over 500. 36-26 basically.
Yeah.
Now why wouldn't you fade them anytime you can get a team at plus 220 or plus 230 against them? They've only won 10 more times than they've lost. It's like a no-brainer to me in hockey.
Yeah, that's my point too. Is like I don't get like how people could ever justify laying massive numbers. Like with Ottawa, I get like Ottawa's bad, and also the trade deadline's coming up, so there's uncertainty with their lineups and stuff. But there's still NHL players at plus 200 at home. I don't know.
Winnipeg is 37-24. Now the Coyotes are 28-33, basically.
Yeah, but the number on Winnipeg's more reasonable. The number on Winnipeg's -1.25.
Right.
Or, minus 125. That's not unreasonable. It's not like you're laying 200 on Winnipeg.
Right.
And then you get Winnipeg on the puck line at over plus 200. So, but the difference, though, I think maybe it's because I'm not a massive NHL handicapper. I don't get super into the weeds of NHL, but in baseball, it makes sense sometimes to lay that kind of a lumber when you're like a lot of people don't think of it like that, but baseball's so matchup dependent. You know, if you got a completely fresh bullpen going up against a team with the worst bullpen in the league, and you got a top of the line starter versus a very average to bad starter, you know, the matchups alone can determine that a team should be plus minus 300 going into it, even though in the end of the year, all things balanced out, a baseball team, the best teams in the league only win, 60% of their games. But
I guess they're expecting a lot of goals in the Calgary game because the total is 6.5.
Well, yeah, Ottawa has a shitty defense, and they also score a lot. I could pull some of the numbers up right quick for you if you want.
I might take a shot. I might take a shot with Winnipeg. They're minus 125 or plus 210 on the puck line. Arizona, I'll be honest though, betting against Arizona, they always seem to fuck me all the time.
Calgary scores 3.66 goals a game, and Ottawa scores 3.05. And then Ottawa also gives up the most goals in the league at 3.7. And Ottawa also allows the most shots on goal allowed at 36.4. So basically, like Calgary should get like 4 goals in this game by themselves.
That Arizona State total is already down to 142.5 from 150. We should have took the under.
It was at 150. Now what's it at live?
142.
Well, that makes me moderately sad.
I figured Arizona State was good for 80. Just didn't know what Cal has 8 points almost halfway through the first half.
Well, that's because Cal's not very good at playing basketball. I mean, they're also 3 for 17 shooting. So, generally speaking, you got to shoot better than 18% to get.
And they're only down 6. That's what's crazy.
Well, that's because Arizona State is shooting 4 for 12. You know what? I think. I mean, that's not going to continue. You're not going to have a team shoot 18% for the entire game.
No, you
You
would
know.
think not. This is a pretty shitty betcast because there's not a lot of games on, but it's cool to just come on and shoot the shit. Tomorrow you're off too, though, right?
Affirmative.
So we should have more games going tomorrow for sure. You ever bet any tennis, Ant?
Have I ever bet any tennis?
Yeah.
Apparently
on Odds Market, in my chat, they talk really highly of a guy that's like a beast as a tennis handicapper.
I do not bet tennis. I've bet tennis before, and by that I mean like probably 5 times in my life I've bet tennis.
The Nuggets up 16 already.
So, anyways, what do you think of the Phillies? Look like they're going to be the ones to sign Harper. I guess they're talking about something in the 350 to 360 range.
My answer to that is fuck my life. He's still in the NL East.
You know, my answer to that is I would have taken Machado over Harper.
What was your total? 233?
For what?
In the Nuggets game?
Yeah.
It's down to
233.5.
It's down to 227.5.
Well, it's because they came out slow. There's the first 2 minutes of the second half. They haven't scored that much.
Yeah. I don't think the Clippers have scored at all, judging on...
No, they haven't. But we'll see. You know, I don't like your lack of optimism, Mr. Paglia.
I'm not being pessimistic. I'm just letting you know the score.
I think you're being pessimistic. Here, I'm going to turn on the Rutgers game because that game just tipped off. So
I think you're on the right side there.
On Minnesota?
Yeah.
Well, I think anytime fading Rutgers, you should be on the right side. Just for everyone to be reminded, I am on the Minnesota money line at plus 110. So I'm going to have this game on my tablet here out of the corner of my eye. And I'm going to start looking at this live total. Yeah, I probably shit the bed on this NBA game. That ain't going to do me no good.
NC State's looking to pull away by a margin, up 8 with 8 minutes to go in the first half.
No, they're up by 5. Oh, yeah, they are up by 8. 25-17.
Yeah, it's on ESPN.
They're a 15-point favorite in that game. They are a 15-point favorite. So when's the St. Louis, Minnesota game start? Ooh, that starts in about a half hour. That's going to be good too because it took the first period over, so we can figure out if I win pretty quickly. So you don't like the idea of Harper going to the Phillies, huh?
No, not when I'm a Mets fan. No.
I think it'll be a good signing for the Phillies.
Oh, great. I couldn't be happier.
Why? I mean, do you really think Harper's going to Minnesota's already teabagging them too? That's pretty funny.
Yeah, it sucks. I would have bet that.
Yeah, Rutgers came right back with the 3, so it's still a close game.
That would have been a bet on for me, definitely.
So, were the people that you were planning on betting in NASCAR, did they win?
I don't know. I stopped looking.
I want to know because I think it'd be funny if you would have planned on taking a plus 1,000 and then it hit, but you didn't take the plus 1,000 because you'll cry about that for a week.
I'm
At
not even.
least.
I'm not even gonna check.
You're not even going to check, huh?
Nope. Prick.
Now, hold on. Let me take a peek here. I got to check some NASCAR finals here.
Yeah, well, that Denver Nugget total's down to 225. So how about that?
I think that sucks. That's not good at all. Yeah, you're like 4 minutes into the quarter and the Clippers haven't even scored. I should have just taken the Nuggets -3 on the second half instead.
You know, Armin, you would think so, but not really, man. I probably won half the races last year on the schedule.
You did all right with that NASCAR.
Yeah. Because they're, aside from just betting who wins the race, who finishes in the top 3, you could bet driver matchups, and they're just like golf matchups. It's the same thing.
So who are you planning on betting?
I was going to bet Joey Logano, Clint Boyer, and Keselowski for top 3 finish, and I was going to bet Logano and Boyer to win the race.
Well, Keselowski won, so.
So I probably would have made a little bit of money because top 3 finish pays less than to win the race.
Martin Truex Jr. and Kurt Busch finished second and third. Keselowski and Keselowski won.
I don't know what the odds were, but he was probably around 10-1, 12-1. So he was probably plus 300 for a top 3 finish. So I probably would have broke even.
So you're not that upset anymore that you found out you would have just broken even?
No, if Logano or Clint Boyer would have won, yeah.
That would have been awesome if
Boyer was probably like 16-1. Logano was probably 10-1.
Man, Cal would have been the side to take, dude. Cal is hanging in.
Well, that line's dropping though, so maybe we get a really good line on the comeback.
I'm actually just about to pull up the live lines here because
15 right now.
Is it 15?
Yeah.
Man, they are really cheap. Those bastards. It's a 2-point game. 30% into the game, it's still a 2-point game, and they're only going to give me a 1.5-point discount off of the closing line.
Well, I got 19-14 right now for a score.
Oh, I was watching. I was looking at 16-14.
NC State might end up crushing Wake. They're up about 10.
Well, they should crush Wake. They're a 15-point favorite going into the game. Yeah, I mean he hit matchups in NASCAR last year.
And races too.
Matchups is what I do a lot with golf betting.
I hit a lot of matchups, but I hit because last year there were 3 drivers that were so dominant, and they would all be 5-1, which sounds not good. But I mean, Kyle Busch won 7 races, Harvick won 8 races, so that's like half the schedule right there. And I would bet them both every week at 5-1. Plus, I had
so you're getting plus 250 essentially.
Yeah, exactly right. And they won half the races on the schedule. Plus, I had Keselowski a couple times. He was 16-1. I gave him the Searcy at 16-1. I gave him again to Justin at like 11-1. And then plus driver matchups, I would bet on top of that. I did really well in NASCAR last year. You just got to hope. I'm hoping for the same thing this year. I'm hoping like 3 drivers separate themselves on being completely dominant over the field again, like last year. And then I will bet accordingly. Do the exact same thing.
Yep. I can't wait for the majors to start. I go crazy when it comes to betting golf majors.
Yeah, once you get into golf for the year, I'll tail all those golf plays. I enjoyed betting on golf more than I thought I would have.
You were asking me all year about golf. Like I would spend 4 days capping a major, and I wind up posting like 30 different plays going into it based off of
Yeah, I ask you. I even ask
all
you.
my
I ask
round
you all
props and
the
over
time,
unders.
but you haven't really bet anything yet this year.
No, I've told you I don't really get into golf until the Masters because like this time of year I'm too busy trying to prep for baseball season, and I'm kind of getting interested in college basketball. It's like I don't, I have a 40-hour a week job that I do too, so I don't have time to be like spending that much time on like all these different sports. So I wait until college basketball is over,
That's fair.
and then I dive into golf because
I'm
basically
excited. I'm
if I
actually
don't,
excited about baseball this year too,
yeah, well,
because I
if I
think
don't
I'll
wait
have
for
those
one of these
first
sports,
fives.
yeah, but what I'm saying is like if I don't wait for one of the sports to be over, I'm just going to wind up half-assing it. You know what I mean? I don't want to be half-assing my golf betting uh, because I'm trying to cap golf, cap baseball, cap college basketball, cap soccer all at the same time while working a job. That's just too much, honestly.
Corey had Patrick Reed to win the Masters, at 55 to 1. That's a serious hit, man. That's great.
That was Corey. Last year's Masters was my most profitable endeavor ever, sports betting. Um, I didn't have Patrick Reed to win it. The two people I bet to win it was Bubba Watson and Ricky Fowler, but I won basically every single matchup prop.
Full disclosure, he bets Ricky Fowler to win every major.
Yes. I will be there to cash a ticket when he finally wins a major. But the thing is though, I had Ricky Fowler on about 15 different matchup props for tournament long matchups. I also faded Tiger Woods and I faded Phil Mickelson on like another 15 to 20 different matchups. And then I had other matchups in between. And Ricky Fowler finished second behind Patrick Reed. And Patrick Reed was like one of the only people that I did not have Ricky Fowler against in a matchup. And then Mickelson and Woods both missed the cut. So I went like 35-2 in matchup props on the Masters last year. So it was definitely something that I don't think I'll ever repeat because it was just the nature of what I did was I basically went all in fading Tiger Woods and Phil Mickelson, and I went all in backing Ricky Fowler on matchups. And Ricky Fowler finished second, and Tiger Woods and Phil Mickelson both missed the cut.
I see what you're saying, Corey, but I kind of disagree when it comes to NASCAR because I won over half the races on the schedule last year.
The best thing with golf is my philosophy with golf betting is I really go after matchup props and then, or I would really want to call matchups props, but I go for matchup bets between golfers. But during the majors, which is the reason why I really get into golf during major tournaments, is then my book opens up a lot more props. Like I get 3-ball, which is a fun one to do, where you get like 3 golfers in a matchup versus just 2 golfers head to head, and then you get over unders, over under scores on a round. Those are usually pretty good to do, especially like when you're looking at second, third, fourth rounds in golf, because you can kind of see where the average score is going to hit after a round or two. So then when you get to the third and fourth round, if you can get over unders on that round for each individual golfer, that's a pretty good market to hit too. But I don't get those until like majors. I get those in all the majors, but I don't get those available to me on just regular golf tournaments. But I hit a 45-1 banger last year with Schauffele. That was my big hit last year. I got Schauffele at 45-1. I think it was the last term of the year he won. I can't remember the exact name of it, but I know I hit it with him.
My book doesn't have driver matchups though. So starting this week, coming up, I'm gonna put money in an offshore account just so I can bet driver matchups specifically for that.
So, what are you most excited about with baseball season this year? Because you've always hated baseball and it was always your Waterloo.
First 5 team totals that I could bet now, tailing you. That's what I'm excited about.
Yeah, that's the softest market to hit on baseball. First 5 totals, period. Like when you get 2 ace pitchers, that's because no book has the balls to like put a 2.5 on a first 5 total. So they'll drop like a 4 or a 3.5, and you can still bet it under 3.5 and cash pretty good when you have 2 ace pitchers and a mediocre offense out there. That's one of the reasons why I did so well with the just riding Mets first 5 team totals and Mets first 5 total unders like all season last year, because you had DeGrom out there. Like every Jake DeGrom start was like 2-0, 1-0, 1-1 after the first 5, and the lowest total you usually get on a first 5 is 3.5, and they would even at 3.5, I was still hitting those like crazy. So that was basically just free money.
What is it? The beginning of April, right? That's opening day.
Yeah, usually that's when baseball starts. First week of April.
So just a little bit more than a month away. We're almost there.
I think they might have like some games in Japan or something like towards late March, and they do that sometimes.
Arizona State's down to 7 live.
Yeah, I was just actually about to pull up these live lines. I want to see where we're at on some of these games.
7.5.
Yeah, it's the live line in the Clippers Nuggets games at 225.5. So that's not looking very good for me. They're at 7.5. I'm looking at 9.5. They're down by 1. You know, I feel bad for anybody who laid 1,000 on the first half money line for Arizona State because they're down by 1 now with like 3 minutes left.
Yeah, I saw 7.5, and then it went off the board. If Cal hangs around and this line gets to like 5, 5.5, I'm gonna pull the trigger on Arizona State.
What about the over 137.5? That's a 13-point discount from the closing line.
It's I would want to see how the last 3 minutes of the first half goes,
and then just got second half over.
Yeah, and go. Well, we'll see what the number is.
Mm-hmm.
Arizona State, though, wow. What was that first half team total? 40?
Yeah, that's not going to hit.
Cal might hit, though.
Cal's was 30, so they are definitely in the.
Yeah.
They're definitely going to be capable of hitting that. Yeah, Cal
should have no business winning this game at all.
I don't think they've won a Pac-12 game, period.
Arizona State's a much better team.
Well, I think every team in their conference is much better.
The Nuggets are up 20, man. God damn it. I'm sad I missed that pregame.
Yeah, Cal has not won a conference game. This would be a bad deal. Wake Forest is hanging around too.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy. I don't know what to tell you on that one. A couple of 15-point favorites shitting the bed in the first half is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, the money line parlay was like minus 900.
Yeah, that's looking really iffy. I feel bad for anybody who took it.
I'm sure there are people out there that did.
Oh, I have a buddy who would definitely bet that type of money line parlay. He does that kind of shit all the time. And he doesn't even do it for big money either. Like, he'll lay 100 to win $10.
That live minus 20K money line right now on the Nuggets that's your friend right there. He'll bet 200 to pick up like $2.
No, I'm not lying. I've seen him lay risk $100 to win $10.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Wow, they are up 90 to 70. I almost want to take plus 20.5. Are the Clippers that bad that they're going to get run out of the gym?
I don't think they're that bad. It's just, you get to a point in the game where you just stop giving a fuck because you realize you're down by a lot.
Yeah.
These
Denver
college
is so
kids,
good.
These college kids still believe in, gumption and hard work and all this stuff. And these pros are like, I make $50 million. This game's lost. Let's move on to the next one.
Yep.
The pros will throw a game in the second half when they know that it's a loser. That's why they stop fouling when there's a minute left in the game and they're down by 12. Those college kids foul with 5 seconds left and they're down by like 6 possessions.
I kind of want to take with the team that's this far apart, 22 points. That totals 228.5 right now. I know you're on the over, but I kind of want to take the under. I think it's going to be hard for this game to go over 228 with a 22-point difference in the game.
Yeah, I kind of see where you're coming from there. That's actually what kind of makes me think I might have shit the bed on that. But here's the problem is if you take that under and then the game winds up middling in there somewhere, it comes out like 231, 232, both of us will lose. And then you'll have to post on Twitter the loss on both those bets on the recap. and then
that would suck.
Rutgers is beating Minnesota. I might have been on the wrong side of this one. It's still early though, but Minnesota's playing like poopy butt.
What's your score?
Not what I want it to be.
Wow, that would make us 0-3.
No, it's 18-13.
Thank God they're half-unit bets.
What? I thought there were 5-unit bets.
Bro, you might have a shot, though. That totals up to 230.
Yeah, I noticed. I wasn't going to say anything. I didn't want it to. Wow, the sun started to come down a lot. I could tell the lighting's changed a lot in my room. Well, I need to freshen up my beer. I'm funnier when I'm drunk. Minnesota's only down 4. That's right, Matt. Minnesota coming back. Minnesota leading the charge, baby.
Support your local brewery.
Well, it's Kansas City, so it's 3 hours away. So I don't know if it's that local, but Boulevard. I'm drinking Boulevard Wheat out of Kansas City. It's really good beer.
You ever drink Fat Tire? I like that beer.
I haven't had Fat Tire in a while, but yeah. Minnesota's coming in strong, baby. So
I've never seen Matt before.
Hey, Matt.
Thanks for checking us out, bro. This is definitely more low energy than we normally are on a Sunday.
Well, there's usually more games to bet.
Yeah.
So we usually have more action going, and I'm usually drunker. But I can't control how many games there are to bet, but I can control how drunk I am. So I am going to go grab some beer.
You should check us out tomorrow, man. The show's definitely a little bit more lively.
You got to remember, too, in about 5 to 10 minutes, I'll have 2 hockey games in action. So that's going to be some fun.
2 hockey games? You bet the the Blues game you bet, too. That's right.
Yeah, I got the Blues over 1.5 first period, and I got and I took a shot in the dark on Ottawa just get that huge plus price.
I haven't bet anything, man. I got to jump in. I got to jump in here.
Take Ottawa, reverse the puck line on Ottawa for plus 370. Just bet a quarter unit on it for shits and giggles and root it out with me.
That reverse the puck line thing is funny. I'm never going to let you live that down.
Reverse the puck line. Matt, I am considering it. I'm definitely considering it. Jay loves the Knicks, and if there's one thing Jay knows, it's the Knicks suck balls. And if you can fade the Knicks at under double digits, I'm definitely thinking about that.
They do suck balls.
But I prefer to live bet NBA, to be honest with you, because I'm not a very good NBA capper. I know my weaknesses. So I prefer to live bet the NBA because when you start live betting it, you're basically just it's you versus an algorithm versus you versus the book. So
yeah, we're strong in NFL, college football, baseball, and college basketball and soccer.
Yeah, NBA is probably. I will definitely look at see what we can do on the Spurs game live. Honestly, I think the Spurs is probably the right side anyways at pregame. I might just throw a half unit on them.
Yeah, Corey, I know, man. We are terrible. But there's hope. There's hope for next year. Arizona State second half.
And then I'm going to check this Arizona State second half line because I'm pretty sure we're going to get a.
Yep, I agree. Arizona State second half is probably going to be a play. I don't have second half lines, but right now they're -4.5, -3.5 live.
I'm going to be honest with you. My second half betting system that I use is probably going to tell me to take Cal. As much as I hate to say it, it's
probably because they're +3.5 live right now.
Yeah, my betting system that I use is definitely going to force me.
Is that game at the half yet?
I don't know, but I mean halftime's 12 minutes, so I'll have time. Give me a minute. I'm going to go get more beer.
Yeah. I don't know if that game's at the half yet. I know Anthony's probably going to want to take Cal, but they're so bad, man. Arizona State should come to play in the second half. These games were pretty shitty games too. We had two teams like 17-point favorites. I couldn't bet the Minnesota Rutgers game because I'm in Jersey. I missed the boat on the Nuggets pregame. I liked them, and I got sidetracked getting set up to do the show over here, and I missed the start of the game. They're up 22. That left a unit on the table there. Although I'm tempted to take the live under is 228.5. I know Anthony took Larson's on over 233. But this game probably goes under 228.5. $32.28 at the half. I don't have lines yet. I can't back Cal in this spot, even though they're up 4. They're so bad that to me, the only play here is you have to back Arizona State. Denver Nuggets fourth quarter is already down to 224. I missed the boat. I should have took that under 230. I see 34-28 at the half, Corey, not 32-28.
Cal, Arizona State is at half, 34-28.
I should have took that under 230. It's down to 224.
Are you saying the second half play I took on?
Yeah, that shot. Forget about that. That's gone. But I could at least got us out of it at under 230.
Got us out of it? So you would have paid me your winnings?
Well, no, you know what I mean.
Okay.
Do you have a line? Do you have a line for Cal, Arizona State? I don't have any line up right now.
If it just went to half, it normally takes a minute and a half or so for them to drop a line, because I'm looking at it now. Oh, yes, I do. Cal plus 12. Over under 78.5.
Wow.
Cal
plus 12.
I'm going to tell you guys right now, I don't like it. But it is a system play, and the number we're getting tells me I have to take it. So I am taking a half unit on Cal plus 12 in the second half. I'm begrudgingly doing it. I'm sighing as I do it, but I'm doing it. It's a system play, and I go with my system.
I might just have to lay the money line right now for Arizona State is minus 280.
I wouldn't blame you for doing that.
I can't see. Yeah. I can't see them losing this game. I might have to just.
Either, but
I might have to lay. I might have to just bet that for a couple units.
Yeah, I'm taking Cal plus 12.
I mean, I guess I see your point, but I could see Arizona State blowing them out in the second half.
So can I. But you're getting the team plus 12 on the second half. That's essentially, you put that two halves together, you're essentially getting the plus 24.
Yeah, I get it.
And they've already shown the ability to play with them, so I'm taking it. So we'll see how it goes. I mean, if it loses, it loses, but
I'm really tempted to take the
Minnesota.
under.
Minnesota's taking the lead, by the way. They're up like 30-26 now. So
well,
let's go first.
Yeah, that should be a win, man. They're so bad, Rutgers. That total's 226.5 right now, and I really want to bet the under.
Fucking A, Jason. You've been talking about wanting to bet that under for the last 15 minutes.
I know.
I think you're just doing it at this point to rub it into me that.
Yeah, because that's me.
I mean, I rub it into you all the time. I want to rub it into you because you get sad when you lose.
NC State.
I lost this game. Can you believe I lost this game? I took the worst beat ever. My asshole's so raw losing this game.
Fuck you.
It's hilarious. I mean, to me, not to you, but no, let me rephrase that. Not rephrase it. It's funny to me to make fun of you when you lose because you take it so hard.
I do, because I've had it. I haven't lost 3 days in a row in 2 years.
Wow,
I
then you need to
still
daily bet baseball.
I still
I'm
I
going to tell you
still
right
haven't
now.
lost
If you
3
tell all
days in a row.
if you tell me in baseball all year long, you're going to lose 3 days in a row, like 9 different times throughout the year.
Oh, I lost. Well, I should say I'm on my own plays, because I remember I did so bad tailing you in baseball last year that I probably did lose money 3 days in a row during the baseball season.
I don't know
Now that
how
I
you
think
did
about
that
it,
bad tailing me. I don't know how the hell in a month and a half long span I was up 20 units in baseball and you were tailing me and you were down 15.
I went like I think the final number was 9 and 24 tailing you in baseball.
Yeah, how the hell did you do that? It was in a span that I was up 20 units. I showed you my record too. Like you literally picked like of all
It's
the
not
games.
that hard though, because if you were betting like 10 games a day, and I would tail you on like 1 or 2, so I was just getting unlucky.
I wasn't betting 10 a day.
Yeah, you were, bro. There were times where you had like 10 baseball bets in a day, 100%.
I had 10 baseball bets a day on occasion, but it wasn't every day.
But still, even on days where you had 6 and I tail 1, I was just unlucky.
Yeah, I on average I had between 4 and 6 on average. Some days I only had 2, and then there were some days when I had 10.
And
It
I
all
would
just
say
depended
the same thing to you every day. What play do you like the most?
and I said the same thing to you every day. All of them.
And then you would give me like 1 or 2, and I would tail like 1 or 2, and I get my fucking ass chewed
Because
out.
I had to cut them down because you were like, well, I can't bet that one. I'm like, well, why the hell not? You're like, well, I can't bet first fives or I can't bet first 5 totals. And I'm like, well, I got 7 plays and 4 of them are first 5 totals. So like
That's all I'm betting. I've already made a decision. I'm only betting first 5 team totals and first 5 totals the whole year.
That's not bad. I might do that too.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to tail you on.
Awesome, because then you can just like you take 33% of the handicap from baseball out of the equation if you just bet the first 5. You don't have to worry about.
That's what I'm going to do. But you bet like full games, a lot too. But yeah. I wasn't able to, and you did really well.
Full game.
You did really well with those first 5 team totals. So that's what I'm going to do. And then, if it wins
on those, because the juice on them is usually like minus 115 to minus whatever. Like you got to be careful not laying too much juice on those things. Your win rate on first 5 team totals has to be a lot higher than a regular total because in order to beat the juice on them. Like you have to hit them at like 60% in order to be profitable, honestly, because there's a lot of times that's like minus 135, minus 140 on a team total on the first 5.
But you probably came really close to hitting at a 60% clip on those.
Oh, like I actually came. I was actually like 66% on them, but yeah, I don't want to sound arrogant, but yeah, I was. They were actually the one that I made most of my money on the first 5 team totals last year in baseball.
So just do that again, and I'll be okay.
I'll attempt it.
Yep, I'm looking at minus 5.5 right now live. That's ballsy. These books got balls.
What's minus 5.5?
Arizona State down 6, minus 5.5. They put up 62 points in the first half, and the total is 139.5, so 77.5. Second half total 77.5. How bad did they shoot? Like, how bad was it? Think they fly over 77.5?
What, the second half?
Yeah, in the Arizona State game.
I mean, they shot bad in the first half of the first half, if you know what I mean. Like both teams were shooting pretty shitty, and then they both came. Like Arizona shot 26%. Cal shot 40% after starting the game in the first 10 minutes, shooting 18%. So
you got to think if this game is close down the stretch, which it appears that's what they think because the line's at 5. We should have free points with no time on the clock late in this game unless somebody blows somebody out. And you have to think that Arizona State probably shoots what they normally shoot, 40%, 45% from the field. I could definitely see this going over 139. If it stays close.
Pucks dropped on Minnesota, St. Louis. Let's see some goals, baby. First period over. Here we come.
Clippers are trying to get back in this game. They're down. They were down 25. They're down 15.
Well, that's good. Don't we want the game to get a little bit closer? They're at 191. So, I only need 42 points in 7 minutes. That's manageable, isn't it?
The sad part is it is attainable, yeah, in this NBA. But the total's 223.5 right now. I missed the boat now, but I should have took a shot. 221 now. I should have took a shot at 230. And if we got middled with those 3 points, so be it. But that's passed me by. NC State's minus 15.5 for the game. I don't see why they don't do exactly what they did in the first half.
-15.5 for the game is what the pregame line was.
Yeah, I don't see why they don't do exactly what they did now. Outscore
the live by line is
9.
-15.5.
Yeah, outscore by 9 or 10.
You probably should take that then. Like if they're up by 9 right now, and the second half just started.
Yeah, they're up 10 right now, and the line is 16.5 now. But they should win this game by 15 points.
Rutgers, Minnesota's at halftime. Minnesota is up 35-28. Minnesota's +3 on the second half line. And the total's 71.5. Should I double up on Minnesota here?
I would say no.
Is it because you're being a pussy?
No.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure it was because you were not being a pussy. I just wanted to make sure. Man, we're 2.5 minutes into this hockey game and no one's scored yet. That's disappointing. What's even more disappointing is I bet it just to spite you, and then it turned out you were looking at the wrong line.
Yeah, I don't see any first period lines for any of these games today. A couple days ago, they were offering them, though.
They took down your first period lines at your book. That's hilarious. I still don't have any Oscar lines.
That's a bitch move right there.
The Oscars is coming up, though, isn't it?
Yeah, about 45 minutes.
Ooh, look at this. We got MLB divisions. Let's see. All right. Are you interested? I just want to know. Wow.
Green Book is down to plus 200. Should I take a shot that Green Book beats out Roma?
Yeah. Because Roma's a Netflix movie, so they're probably still snobs about that. Are you willing to let a minus 350 bet sit for 6 months when you know it's going to be a winner?
If I bet it for like 1 unit, yeah. But I probably wouldn't lay more than that on it.
Because the Indians are minus 350 to win the division in the in the American League Central Division. The Indians are minus 350, and they're going to win that division.
Like I would probably lay the 350 to pick up 100. I probably wouldn't lay 3,500 to pick up 1,000.
But it'd be a free dime. Or what do you like to say? Oh, I want to pick up a quick knick-knack. I mean, it'd take you, if you laid it to win 500, I mean, it'd take you a while to win it, but it'll be a knick-knack.
Nobody in that division has a shot, huh?
Not a fucking chance. They're winning that division by 10 games.
So basically, it's like taking 3,500 and putting it into a savings account for 6 months with a shit ton of interest.
Yeah, you can look at it like that. Yeah. Or you could take the Astros at minus 400. I think that's going to be a winner also.
Wake Forest is down 8 right now, and the money line is plus 2,000.
That's disrespectful.
Isn't it, though?
Yep.
I mean, we're talking about an NC State team that scored 24 points in a basketball game.
Ooh, I finally got some regular season win totals for MLB. The Mets are 84.5 wins. That's probably an over. The Cubs are at 88.5. I'll lay off. And get this: the Tigers, or not the Tigers, because that's not what I'm looking at. The Orioles are 59.5. That's a rough one, but that might actually be you might want to take that under also. The Indians are 90.5. That's their win total. I think that's an easy over. The Indians should win 95 games.
What's the juice on that?
Minus 115 each way. It's actually not that bad.
Yeah, that's not bad.
The Rockies are 84.5. I like the over on that one too.
What did they set the Milwaukee at?
Milwaukee is going to be let me see. 86.5.
I think they go over that.
I mean, they can, but I think I'm not going to bet that number.
How many games did they win last year?
95. But it's hard. I think they overachieved last year, though. So that's my problem.
Big time?
I mean, not big time, but it's like their bullpen was good. I think I don't know if they're getting another MVP year out of Christian Yelich. And is Aguilar going to be that good again? And is their bullpen good? Yeah, their bullpen was great last year. But bullpens are also the most bullpens from year to year are hit and miss, in my opinion. You know, like a reliever can be really good for 2 years and then he falls off the map. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I just think there's going to be a regression on some of their starters. I don't see them getting the same production out of a couple of their starters that they got last year. I think there's going to be some drop off. And then if they don't get that same production out of their starters, that's going to tax their bullpen even more. So 86 is going to be rough to try, and 86 is a good number. It's a number that's going to make me stay off. I'm not going to take their over because I could see them going over, but I could also see them dropping down and winning like 83, 84 games. Also, if that regression that I think you're going to get from their starting pitchers does happen, they could easily wind up falling down to an 83, 84, 85 win team.
I got you. That sucks that this Arizona State game is not on television, huh?
Corey, the reason why the Indians are such an easy over is because their division's dog shit. I mean, no one in that division is going to be any good. So when they play 60% of their games against teams that aren't even going to win more than 73 games, I just think the Indians are going to feast on that division for the most part. I mean, the Royals are in complete rebuild mode. The Tigers are in complete rebuild mode. The Twins need to be in complete rebuilding mode. And the White Sox, the White Sox are bad. I don't know if the White Sox are trying to rebuild because there's rumors that they were in on Machado and Harper, which was ridiculous because the White Sox are not even close to being where they need to be to make signing a free agent like that worthwhile.
They basically put up about 220 points in that Denver game.
Oh, that was a loser, huh? Well, that sucks.
So we're down like 1 1/4 unit combined right now. Even though I didn't bet the Michigan game, I tried, and I said I was going to. So got to count that.
I like that bet Minnesota +3 for the second half, Matt. If I wasn't already on their money line, I'd take a +3 also. I'm on the Cal +12 for the second half. Let's go, Cal.
I'm surprised that game's not on. Maybe it's on ESPN Plus.
The Cal game?
Yeah.
It's on Pac-12 network.
Oh, is it? I think I have that on like my cable network's app where I could watch it on like an iPad, but for some reason I don't have it on the television.
Wake Forest doesn't want to go away. Like, Wake Forest doesn't want to go away at all. That's crazy.
Yeah, good call, Ant. I got that Arizona State game. They're tied at 37 with 15 minutes to play.
The Flames are already up 2-0, 7 minutes into the game. Well, that's why we call those shots in the dark. Now that I see that it would have won, we should have just laid the 200 on that Ottawa Flames first period over.
Wake Forest is down 13. 15.
Wake Forest is
down 15, and the live line is 17.5 with 15 minutes to play. It's basically the line that it was for the game. And they're up 15 with a huge shitload of time left.
Okay. So Corey says, like, Lindor's hurt, but he'll be back by mid-April. So, is it really that big a deal? If you're going to be out 7 to 9 weeks, you might as well be out 7 to 9 weeks in the beginning of February.
Yeah, I agree, Corey. Arizona second half was a good call, I think. They should win this game by 10. Ottawa's challenging the second goal. Might not count.
Oh, Oh, probably like an offside, maybe. Well, I see why the juice was so much lower on this first period over with St. Louis and Minnesota. They're not making anything happen.
Yeah.
Well, poop. This is making me mad. Oh, it got overturned. It's 1-0 Calgary.
Well, that's good.
Come on, Ottawa. You can come back, baby. Woo! Let's go, Ottawa. And yeah, what did I say about that Cal second half bet? I said I did it begrudgingly because my system tells me to. Well, fuck the system. You know what I mean? Jesus. I'm going to buy out of it. I'm going to buy out of it right now. I'm just going to lie bet Arizona State. I'm like, ooh, Arizona State just came right out and pimp slapped him. I'm going to buy out of this bet right now.
Yeah, they're would they score 9-0 so far?
Yeah, I mean they're up by 3.
They were down by 6. They outscored them by 9 so far.
Yeah, they're up by 3 with like.
I should have taken that minus 300 money line. They're minus 2,000 right now.
I would bet them live, but it's 10.5 minus 125. I'm not.
You
paying
get
that.
middled.
Oh yeah, I could totally get middled. If they win by 7, 8, or 9, I get middled. 7, 8, 9, or 10, I get middled.
Yeah, it's not worth it right now. Hope Cal makes a little bit of a run.
Yeah, never buy off a bet where you can accidentally get yourself middled. That's a bad deal. All right, Spurs, Knicks. What's the verdict?
What's the line? 9.5.
The line's 9. The first half is 4.5, and the first quarter's 2.5.
You want to triple up?
26. Oh, triple up? You mean bet the first quarter, bet the Spurs first half, and bet the Spurs full game?
Mm-hmm.
Are you joking, or are you really going to do that?
I mean, they're 10 and fucking 50, Ant.
I mean, they're actually 11 and 48, but I understand what you're saying.
What's the first half line? 4.5, you said?
Affirmative. And it's 2.5 on the first quarter.
Let's start there. I'm going to take the Spurs minus 4.5 in the first half.
You think so?
The first half money line is 270.
My first half money line is 250.
You know what? How much time do we have? When does that start?
5 minutes from now.
I want to just look at the scheduling spot.
Yeah, you look at that real quick and come back to me in 2 minutes. Because we could probably get like the team totals 56.5 for the first half of the Spurs.
I just want to see. All right, so the Knicks didn't play yesterday. They played 4 and 5 Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday last week. And then they were off yesterday. I want to check the Spurs. Wow, the Spurs played February 12th and February 22nd, and that's it. They played Friday was the first game in 10 days. So this is their third game.
The All-Star break.
Yeah, but still, I mean, the Knicks played 4 and 5 last week.
So
you got to think the Spurs are rested. And the only game that they played was a 3-point loss on the road Friday against the Raptors.
First half minus 4.5.
Yeah, I'm going to take a shot with that. Yeah.
All right.
All right, I'm on the board. Oh, I have first half 5.5, you dickhead. What do you mean 4.5?
Because that's the line I have.
Fuck me. I don't want to bet it at 5.5.
Well, I just took it at 4.5.
That makes me angry. Wow, Arizona State up 8. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. They're crushing souls at the moment.
Cal is 5-21. I should have really bet that money line when it was minus 310 for I should have laid $3K to pick up an easy G.
You should have laid $3K to pick up an easy G. You're going to make my head explode laying 300.
God damn it. I'll tell you, Larson. This whole weekend, I've been like gun shy. I could have probably made 1,500 this weekend. And I just sat back and watched win after win after win when I didn't bet anything. I literally almost bet nothing this entire weekend. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me.
Did you lose at that minute that LSU bet really messed you up that bad?
I think so. I don't know why. It's
Corey has the Spurs at 4.5 also, so we don't know what the kind of bullshit book you got.
That's a great bet. You guys should be all over that, but I'm not betting it at 5.5 when you guys have 4.5. I'm not doing it.
At halftime, Arizona State's money line was 235.
Yeah, mine was like about 3.
What's their money line now? You could probably still just take it.
It's off the board. It's that high.
Oh God, how much of an ass do I feel like? I said it as I bet it.
You know, sometimes where you just know, sometimes you just have to it's tough. It's tough to do that with a 20-win Arizona State team against a team that's won 5 games. Yeah. I mean, sometimes the writing's on the wall. You just know it's not worth taking the 12. But I mean, when it's a system, and I understand why you just do it no matter what, and let it come out in the wash.
Basically, yeah.
So I get that. I'm not betting that first half at 5.5 minus 120. Fuck you, FanDuel. I'll just root for you guys.
Why don't you just take them full game?
Should I take like the first half money line at minus 270? The only thing I'm worried about there is it's their third game in 2 weeks.
So you think they're rusty?
Well, that's my concern. It's worth taking a shot when it's when you're paying a dime. Like I'd rather lay the 4.5 at minus 110 than take the shot that they actually do come out rusty, and then I'm paying $2.70. That's why I wanted to take them minus 4.5. But I'm not. I refuse to take them minus 5.5. But I can bet first half lines live. So if like the Knicks go up 3 early, I think I should be able to get that 4.5 that you guys have. Wow, it's pretty. These two NHL games, there's just been 1 goal scored in both games, huh?
Hold on.
It's a 4. Arizona State's only up 4.
Yeah.
I gotta see if they give me. I gotta see what the line is. Right now, I have no line. Yeah, you're right, Corey. That LSU game hurt even more after they beat Tennessee. But they don't beat Florida. Fucking terrible, man. Terrible. We got fucking hosed. What?
No, just some tweet I got involved in earlier. Somebody I follow on gambling Twitter commented on Game of Thrones, and I made another comment. He said I nerded out, and then somebody else started commenting, and then he basically told that other person that they've never seen female genitalia in their life.
I was looking at the first person to die this season. I agree with the book that it's got to be a Lovejoy. I just don't know if it's the sister or the
Who?
uncle.
Who the fuck are the Lovejoys?
I mean Greyjoy. I'm sorry.
You think it's a Greyjoy?
Yeah, I do.
How is it not Tormund? He's at the wall when it gets collapsed by the ice dragon.
Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they'll pick it up right there. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
I think it could be the uncle or it could be the sister. Aren't both Greyjoys the favorite? I think they are.
I don't have a book that gives me those signs.
Yeah, I don't have I would have to go to offshore. I don't have them here either.
Oh God.
You know, both these games might cover that 17. Arizona State up 12, NC State up 14.
Arizona State pulled away again.
Yeah, I know. They took it off the board when they were up 4. They wouldn't let me fucking bet it, and then they put it up when they're up 12. Cocksuckers.
Yeah, Minnesota just let Rutgers tie it up too. So that's disappointing. Man, Arizona State's so much better than Cal's so bad. Like, why is Cal so bad at basketball?
I don't know, but I'm debating on laying the 14.5. It's a better number than 17, which was the full game line.
You'd probably be a winner on that. I would not disagree. Dude, if you laid 200 on the first period over in this Ottawa-Calgary game, and they don't get another goal. Hold on, let me check and make sure it's still 1-0. Yeah, if they don't get another goal in this last 5 minutes, how bad are you going to feel that you had minus 200 on that first period over and
they took a goal off the board?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like a goal got taken off the board.
You're on suicide watch.
Yep. Basically. So another Dallas first period over, or another Chicago first period over hit today too. Dallas led 2-0 against Chicago after the first period in that one. And Detroit, San Jose went over in the first period. And the Rangers and Washington went over in the first period. So it looks like I'm going to bet the first period over in like probably the only game that doesn't go over on the day, because that's my luck. That's why I hardly ever bet hockey. You know, If it wasn't for me going like 3-0 in soccer this morning, I'd be really pissed off. I need to shout out to Sean for getting me on Midget Land. That team won. Danish Superliga. Yeah, baby. I'm betting Danish Superliga soccer now. You know you want to get in on some of that soccer action, Jason.
The Knicks are up 3-0. Let me see what that first half line is right now.
The game just started and it's 5-2. Like, why would the game be any different when it's only like a minute in? I mean, they're not going to adjust the line from the previous line that much. When the game just started. All right, I'm going to turn off the game.
I don't have it.
Like, why would you have a live line 30 seconds into the game? You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but it happens regardless a lot of time.
Yeah, I need to watch this Rutgers Minnesota game because it got a little bit closer than I really wanted it to. So I'm just going to kick myself for the rest of like the week that I didn't bet Michigan State. When like the entire day I liked Michigan State and I never bet them. Like, how super lame is that? I want to cry my tears. But why did I bet you Michigan State? I said I liked you the whole time.
I bet you 80% of the public though was on Michigan.
You think?
Probably a bunch of sharps were on Michigan too.
I don't know.
I see the argument if Nick Ward had been playing, but without him, I don't see it.
So, are you guys about to get another blast of winter weather over there in New York?
I don't know why.
Because we just had like 8 inches of snow last night after 2 days after getting 6 inches of snow.
Oh, maybe.
So
we really haven't had snow here. We got like an inch of snow maybe last week, but that's been it for the last couple weeks.
That's ridiculous. It's literally snowed 7 times in February. Like 7 fucking times it snowed in February. I'm over it. I'm like completely done. I'm ready to just pack up and move to Arizona or something. I'm so over this bullshit. Like, for the 3rd time in a week, I have to go shovel my goddamn driveway. Do you have any idea how much of a pain in the ass that is?
That blows.
It sucks. It's like I don't have any, and it's been cold, so it's not like it's melted. So it's like I literally probably have like 3 feet of snow.
Yeah, like that last week when we got that snow, the next day was like 60 degrees.
I wish it was 60 degrees. Wow, Rutgers really knew how to fuck up an alley-oop. I see why they're so bad. Is that Rick Pitino Jr. for Minnesota?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Yeah, isn't it amazing like how his dad's damn near 70 and he looks like he's 55? Is it probably all the hookers, right?
I don't know. Do the hookers age you?
No, I was saying like the hookers kept him young. Like banging 20-year-old prostitutes probably kept him young. He like probably like absorbed their life force.
Oh, you mean the old Patino?
Yeah, the older Patino. It's like looking at his son coach the Minnesota team. It's reminding me of how young he looked because it's like, oh yeah, he was literally like in his late 60s.
I saw
like he was 50.
I saw a report that he wants back in. He wants the UNLV job.
Well, why did they kick him out anyways? Why? Because there was some college parties at the Louisville campus, I mean, what is the head coach of the Louisville basketball team supposed to supervise people who are now? Let's remember, college students are adults. College students are not high schoolers. College students are adults. They're all 18, 19, 20-year-old kids. I mean, we call them kids, but they are legal adults. So he's supposed to, be their fucking babysitter because they had the audacity to drink and fuck bitches while they're in college? I mean, it's like, come on. Like, I heard the stories about, like, some parties they had, like, off campus, and I'm thinking to myself, why is that Rick Pitino's responsibility to stop them from having fun when they're in college, especially when you're an athlete? Like, isn't, like, the whole point of being a college athlete to get just mad amounts of sex?
I don't know the actual reason why. Wasn't he recruiting people by, like, hooking them up with hookers?
I mean, so he found an advantage in recruiting. Are we going to hold that against him? He didn't pay.
It's against the rules, though.
Where in the rules does it say you do not offer a hooker to the kids? I mean, you're not supposed to give them money.
I think that's actually in the rules.
Well, then just say, hey, check out this slut. You want a banger? I'm pretty sure as long as no one knows that you paid her, that it might still technically be within the rules. I just don't get the big deal. Like,
I see your point that like 99% of recruiting is seedy. Like,
like North Carolina still pretends that their athletes actually attend class. We all know those guys haven't attended any classes. I mean, you got football players in the SEC who couldn't read at a second grade level, but yet they're in college taking college courses. Oh, okay. I'm sure that backup linebacker for South Carolina is writing his PhD dissertation as we speak. Okay. Give me a fucking break. None of these kids. Like, I've known people who went to college with, like, Nebraska players, and they're like, oh, yeah, I took a class with that guy. I'm like, yeah, how was he like? He's like, oh, I don't know. I never saw him. He was never in class.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I mean, and this is from, like, a school that, doesn't have any academic scandals. So, like, when I actually know people who went to college with, Nebraska football players, and all of them are like, well, yeah, they were technically in our class, but we never saw them because they never actually attended it. And, like, what do you think it is with the schools that actually do get busted for academic fraud? None of those guys go to class. None of those guys take a class. You can't being a college student is a full-time job. And then you're also going to classes. It's the student athlete. It's a fucking myth. It doesn't exist. They claim that they pay them with a degree. A degree in what? Because you didn't actually educate him, because you just paid some fucking tutor to take all his tests for him.
Yeah.
And it's ridiculous. So let's stop pretending that it's anything other. So then for us to shame Rick Pitino because he let some fucking 18-year-olds bang some hookers, I mean, who cares?
Yeah, they used him as
an
example.
National title, didn't he? Hey, he won a national title, didn't he? Although, what is it though with the University of Louisville getting like that? That university's got some of the seediest motherfucking coaches you could ever get. Because you got Rick Pitino, who's just like buying prostitutes for players, and then you get Petrino, like Bobby Petrino, who's probably the scummiest human on earth.
Yeah.
I mean, remember when he got into he left Atlanta to go to out of the blue, he left Atlanta to go to Arkansas, and then he got in like a motorcycle accident because he was getting a Hummer or something like that from some 20-year-old. And he's like on camera with this fake neck brace going, oh, I don't know how I got into this accident. And it's like, because your girl that was on the back seat, fucked you up.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, Bobby Petrino cracks me up. What a scumbag human. And Louisville hired him back. They're like, well, he left Atlanta and bullshit reasons, and Arkansas fired him for being a scumbag, but we think we'll take him back. Like, what the hell?
NC State up 21 right now.
NC State's up how much?
19 now. 21.
Well, Rutgers and Minnesota are in a 1-point game. Looks like Arizona State's destroying Cal in the second half. Destroying them.
Yep.
Just taking them to the woodshed and beating them down like a redheaded stepchild.
We knew that was going to happen.
Yep. So everyone who had the Ottawa Calgary over at -200, be prepared to throw yourself off a bridge because that is a loser. After they took a goal off the board. Fun times there. Yeah, Corey, Bobby Petrino's a massive clown. Massive fucking clown. Like, I don't even know why. Like, who would let their kid be recruited by that guy? You know? It's like, oh, I want my kid to go to school and get coached by the most scumbag human being that we all know is the biggest scumbag human being on the planet. Just get out of here. The Spurs are up 1. They're up 13-12 midway through the first half.
The pregame line was 9.5, right?
It was like 9, between 8.5 and 9.
Man, we're up 43 units on this show, and we are completely shitting the bed today.
Yeah, it's been one of those days.
Yeah, but I mean, it'll be our second show that we lose money in, so can't complain. Even though I haven't bet anything. I tried to bet Michigan and couldn't get it in. Arizona State up 15. Wow. Outscored them by 21 so far in the second half. And that -290 money line was just sitting there on a fucking platter.
Here we go. Here we go.
Shut up.
Oh, I should have bet it. I'm such a putz. Oh, what was I thinking? Yeah, Corey's got a good point. You just need to hit a max bet 4-unit play on Arizona.
We don't do that though. We don't make 5-unit max bombs. One win is 1 unit or a half unit, whatever you bet.
Oh, so that way you don't go 2 and 3 and then claim a 5-unit win on the day?
Yes, that is correct, sir.
I've actually seen touts who do that.
They all do that. There's like me, and then like the rest of the world.
Yeah, it's like the damnedest thing. Like I saw a tout, like he posts his plays. He's like, I went 4 and 3 yesterday, up 17 units. And I'm like, how the fuck are you up 17 units going 4 and 3? Like, what exactly are you counting as a unit?
Like fucking docs, right? They either have 8 unit, 8 units, 7 units, 6 unit, 5 unit, or 4 unit plays. So they can go, yeah, like they can go 1 and 5 and claim they picked up money because the one game that won was a 6-unit play. Get the fuck out of here with that. Because the people that are betting their plays aren't putting 7 units on the one play they said to put 7 units on. They're getting killed when they go 1 and 5.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Complete bullshit. That's why I'm good at what I do.
The worst thing is their main spokesperson has I've heard him on podcasts saying that he flat bets everything.
Really?
Yeah.
See, that's just a scumbag move. Fucking low
Yeah,
life.
he's been on, I've heard him on a podcast. I swear to God, I've heard him on a podcast where he was advocating flat betting.
That gets me.
He goes,
that gets me angry.
Yeah, he's like, pick, 1, 2, or 3 spots on the board and flat bet them.
Right, but then he'll put out 3 plays. One's a 7-unit play, one's a 6-unit play, one's a 3-unit play. He loses the 6-unit and the 3-unit or 2 3-units and wins the 7-unit.
Yeah,
and says he made money.
He said all that multi-unit stuff was basically said that's just how Doc Sports use it, or he's like that's how they market it. He's like that's how they market it. That's part of their marketing or whatever. But he advocates flat betting everything.
You're right, Adam. That's basically stealing money.
Yeah, and on more than one occasion, I've seen him on posts where he will tell you, like he doesn't even keep it a secret. He tells you he says he personally advocates flat bets, but then he'll get into a Doc Sports selling mode where he's like our 8-unit play, our 4-unit play, our 3-unit play.
Now why.
But then when they actually have real conversations with him on these podcasts, he's like, well, yeah, I advocate flat betting. And he says he flat bets everything.
Now, when you think about what goes on with most touts, because they all do that, it's hard to put into perspective how incredible my football season was. When
here you go sucking your dick again.
66 units where everything counts for 1 unit every play. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
I don't know if you'll be able to repeat that, to be honest.
I won't. I'll tell you right now, it's impossible. But I mean, I think I can go 59 or 60% because that's what I've averaged the last 4 years in football. But 66%, 180, 160, and 80, that's fucking absurd, man. Like if I can go 160 and 100, that's pretty much what I've done the last 3 or 4 years, right around 60%. But most of my guys like, know.
Have a 2-year run like that, if you go standard 55%, which is still a very good winning percentage.
That's a professional. Yeah, that's that. I mean, if you go 56.5%, you're one of the best out there doing it.
Well, laying 110.
Yeah, right. You're one of the best out there doing
funny it. Is like people get mixed up when you talk about like win percentages, when you start like talking about say hockey or baseball.
It's all based on 11 for 10.
Yeah, like a lot of people don't get that. They're like, oh, you have to hit like you'll mention that sometimes I'll mention like, yeah, I've laid minus 150. I've even laid minus 200 in baseball on occasion. I don't lay minus 200 a lot, like maybe only a handful of times during the season. I don't lay it that often, but they go, well, what do you have to? You have to hit, 66% just to break even on that bet. I'm like, well, yeah, like only the best can even go 55%. I'm like, the best go 55% laying 110.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, I don't think you understand the difference between a money line sport versus a spread sport.
People don't understand how much that nickel means just from going from 110 to 115.
Yeah, it means a lot, but
lot.
But the funny thing is, like, people seem to think that, your win rates, when you're talking about win rates in basketball and football, when you're talking about all minus 110 spreads versus win rates in hockey and baseball, which is money lines, where the spreads are anywhere from like plus 200 to minus 200. I mean,
right,
it's a completely different break-even rate for your win percentages when you're dealing with money line sports. Yeah, so it's a completely different formula you got to use to figure out how you win. That's why you got to count units. But I'll have people tell me, oh, it's never profitable to lay that amount. I'm like, well, why? Like, well, because, only the best can go 55%. I'm like, well, yeah, the best go 55% in spread sports.
Right.
Like I'm not laying minus 110. I'm not laying minus 200 thinking it's a 55% probability.
Yeah. Yep, I agree. And a lot of those bets that I made during the football season were at minus 105, but they were evened out with.
Rutgers took the lead though.
Oh
that
yeah.
Sucks. Yeah, that kind of is super lame.
How much time you have?
No, like 7 minutes. It's a tie game though with San Antonio, New York. It's 24-all with 2.5 minutes in the first.
Yeah, I'm looking at 26-24 Knicks, and the money line is like minus 380 right now. Which, considering the Knicks have won 11 out of 60 games,
I should have just taken Cal on the full game. Adam, Doc's Stealers of money will bankrupt you.
Yep, they're so bogus.
Most of them are. I mean, I don't think I've ever used a tout service because what's funny is like all season long I posted my MLB plays and things like that, and now I've got like multiple touts trying to sending me their packages on Twitter DMs, like trying to get me to buy their package, and I'm like, what on earth makes you think I want to buy your package?
That's why I sent you the message that those people sent me on DM. They wanted to recruit me to join their team for a small fee. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that seemed like a scam. But it's like I got people like DMing me on Twitter trying to advertise their baseball package, trying to get me to buy their baseball package. They're like, oh, I see you bet a lot of baseball. Would you like to buy my package?
Well, like, Ant, so many touts do that. That's why you can go to like 12 different websites where you can buy picks, and you see all the same guys because they all hook up with one of those people that takes a small fee out of what they charge to blast their name everywhere on every website. But then whatever happens that's seedy makes you look bad too, because you let them use your name. That's why I would never do that. If you want to buy picks from me, you have to come to me directly.
I don't know. I've never bought picks, so I don't know how they.
Yeah, that's how it works. That's why you go on like 10 different websites, you see the same people selling picks.
Really?
Yeah. Because have
you ever purchased picks from a tout before?
No. Never. But I understand why people do it, because not everybody has the time to spend 50 hours capping football like I do.
Oh,
so you know what I mean?
Like I spend most of my free time capping the sports.
Now you got guys, people with families that want to bet a little football on the weekend but have absolutely no time to look at the games. I would understand why they would come to somebody like me that like every minute he's awake, he's fucking capping sports. Like that's why I don't look down on people that buy picks that don't have the time to do their own handicapping. But for people that do have their own time, it makes no sense for you to buy picks. But you know what? 99 out of 100 people that buy picks will never have a football season like I just had. So I understand why they do what they do, why they buy picks.
Yeah, this game's so close right now. You got a good point there. Like if you're if you don't have time to cap the games.
Yeah,
I can totally see that. Like if you
look at Eric, bro, I'm surprised he gets in capping. The poor guy hardly has time to take a shit. So I wouldn't, I wouldn't begrudge him for going to buy somebody's picks. I mean, he just happens to put, as busy as he is, he has time to put aside the handicap. But there's so many people that are out there that are like him, that are like, well, fuck me. I don't have time to study this game for an hour and a half. you make it a priority to cap. But there are so many people that want to gamble that don't make it a priority. And like the sad part is with a lot of touts, you have just as good odds as throwing a dart at a dartboard than these fucking supposed cappers out there that know what the fuck is going on. That's the difference.
I just had to add Chris back to our group.
Chris?
Yeah, he tried to leave a different group chat, and he accidentally left our group chat.
Oh,
so I just added him back.
Oh, you're talking about Edge?
Yeah.
What's he doing? He should have came on with us.
No, yeah, Minnesota's back up now. So I was going to say this Minnesota-Rutgers game's so close that I think I am probably going to wind up getting burned by taking Minnesota on the money line, so just taking the +2.
That sucks.
Because watch Rutgers win the game by 1. It's like a tie game now with like 6 minutes left. Yeah, it's just it just really burns me that you have like this service where they go 8-unit play, 4-unit play, 6-unit play, and then like their person who's their lead spokesperson for their website, on multiple occasions I've heard him advocating flat betting, and then goes into a spiel about how we have this 8-unit max bet on NBA tonight.
Is Tina Fey, Amy Poehler, and the other chick from SNL hosting the Oscars? That's fantastic.
Oh, I don't know. Let me get right on to watching the Oscars. I haven't watched the Oscars in ages.
I love Tina Fey and Amy Poehler, man. They make me fucking laugh.
The Knicks are up 4 against the Spurs. This Spurs bet might be a fucking stinker.
There is no host tonight? What do you mean? Oh, there is no host tonight.
They couldn't get a host because Kevin Hart quit the Oscars because people started getting mad at him because he made a homophobic tweet 10 years ago.
That pisses me off, man. Like, I don't understand why people like don't allow people to grow as a person. All right, well, maybe he was misinformed and an idiot a decade ago, and he realizes that those views are fucking retarded, and now
the
what I mean?
The ridiculous thing is he's apologized about those tweets ages ago, like literally 5, 6, 7 years ago. He apologized about those tweets and said that that's not his opinion, and he like divorced himself from those comments over a half decade ago. But yet for some reason, somebody somewhere decided to bring it up again, and he got like some backlash because you got the fucking people who want to. You get all these outrage people. For some reason, they have to be outraged over everything.
I'm all for holding people accountable, but you also have to allow people to grow as human beings too.
Yeah, or what about the guy, the director of the Guardians of the Galaxy, first 2 Guardians of the Galaxy movies, got fired by Disney over some tweets from 12 years ago.
Oh,
tweets
who
that
was that? Was that Brett Ratner or something like that?
No, something Gunn. Chris Gunn? I don't know. What's his name?
Oh, okay.
Something Gunn.
Oh, this the first award, Best Supporting Actress. I think my pick was Regina King. She was only -340. There was probably good value in that, because she won the Golden Globe and was only like 1-3. That would have been the one pick that I would actually bet.
Did she win?
I ended up. I don't know. They're just about to announce it right now, but I ended up not betting the Oscars. But that would have been the one bet I would have made. I probably would have backed her at -340. Right now they're announcing the people and the nominees are.
Can you just bet all of the favorites and then just come out ahead by the end of the night?
No, not what if a -1200 loses because the Academy feels like being jerk offs.
Okay, you might have a point there. Like, wasn't La La Land like minus 1,000 and Moonlight won? Minnesota hit a 3.
Yeah, Corey, you're right. Every draft in sports now, someone finds a tweet from 12 years old. Yep, 100% right.
Oh yeah,
Like that Dominic DiVincenzo from Villanova. He said something when he was like a 12-year-old, and they were trying to burn him too.
it was a hater from the Brewers. They got mad at him about some tweets he made. And then you like looked at the tweets and you're like, you mean some tweets he made when he was 14? And
Regina King won.
Oh, there you go. Minus 340. And you didn't bet it like a bitch. Okay, Minnesota got a little separation. They're up 5. Yeah, it was Chris Hader or that Hader guy off of God, I hate Hader because he fucking destroys my Cubs whenever he comes. Well, he destroys everybody. Yeah, but he said some racist stuff, but I can't remember. There was one guy who tweeted song lyrics with the N-word in it when he was like 14, and they tried claiming he was like some like major racist. And I can't remember if he was a Heisman candidate or if he was some guy in the NBA draft or something, or the NFL draft. But they tried torching him and claiming he was like this piece of crap because when he was 14, he tweeted some rap lyrics with the N-bomb in it. And I'm like, well, quit reading tweets from 14-year-olds. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, come on.
I just bet the Spurs money line at minus 240.
You did, huh?
Yep.
Yeah. What's the score of that game now? Because I'm like so wrapped up into this.
Oh,
okay,
I'm sorry.
Spurs are down by 2.
I'm gonna get them minus 165. The odds changed.
This is a shitty night, dude. The Spurs are not going to cover this 4.5 on the first half.
They're going to be, the Knicks are going to be up all game, then lose in the fourth quarter.
Yeah,
probably right.
Yeah, this Spurs first half is definitely dead. That's for sure, Corey. We should watch the Spurs will cover the full game, but be tied at halftime or be down by at
all the Knicks do is ruin my life. That's hysterical. You could just tell he's a real Knicks fan.
Are you a Knicks fan who bet on the Spurs like we did, Corey? Because I know I took the Spurs minus 4.5.
So we're gonna finish down 2.4 units with those 4 losses.
Yeah, well, Jason, you knew we were going to have to come back to Earth at some point, right?
Yeah, I mean.
Well, I'm kind of at the edge of my seat now. This Minnesota game's really good.
Well, we were up 40, just under 43 units. So we're going to shit the bed and still be up 40 units. If that Minnesota game goes down, we'll be down 3 units.
Better on today. Doesn't make you feel any better about it today. It still feels meh.
I don't mind. It's the second show we dropped a couple of units.
How lame is this? Cal lost the game by 10. I should have just taken them on the points for the full game. They cover the full game line. But you kidding me? Stupid Cal. Arizona's up 14-3, huh?
Yeah, they're minus 800 right now.
Wow. Man, this Minnesota game's it's really exciting when you got the money line here and it's a 3-point game. Whew, come on, Gophers. They can't call that a foul. Are you kidding me? Get the F out of here with that nonsense. How big would it be if Ottawa comes back and wins the game? And it all comes down to that goal being called back. That'll make my night. That'll make my night. Hey, did you tail that Winnipeg game?
No. Why? What's the score?
Did you really ask me what the score is on the Winnipeg game? It's It's 0-0, and it'll remain 0-0 for at least another hour.
Oh, okay. I'll bet it. I'll bet it now then.
God.
Wow, I put the Malink on you in that St. Louis game, huh? It's 0-0 in the second period. Jesus.
Yeah, you gave me some bad mojo on that, you piece of shit. You should PayPal me that fucking half unit I lost. Did you get that message I sent you on Twitter? Just read it and tell me.
Wow.
Oh, you just read that?
Takes all people, bro.
I know, right?
Where's Chris? How come he's not in here?
I don't know. Why don't you fucking message him?
Oh,
so you know what sucks, right?
Chris has to learn how. An hour ago, he said, "Can I jump on for a bit?"
Oh, really?
Chris, I tell him every time, Chris, you don't have to ask. You're part of the group. Just say, send me the invite.
Wow, Corey says every person on Twitter is on the Yorgos guy for best director, and my bookie AG said they'll lose at least $500,000 if the guy wins tonight. So Corey bets that the guy doesn't even win.
Wow, you know what? That would be gambling, like the definition of gambling.
Well, the thing is like with the Oscars, the way Hollywood is with politicized and all that stuff, like you just gotta like pick the movie with the liberal political leanings, and you're going to be you can pretty much figure out who's going to get the awards. I mean, it's not that hard.
Wow, the Spurs are down 10, bro. Holy shit.
Yeah. That was stupid of us. We shouldn't have bet that. I'll never bet that again. Roma is minus 350. You know, I need to watch Roma. It's on Netflix. I don't know. I haven't just watched it yet.
Yeah, me either.
You think Netflix probably just bought the award? I think Netflix probably would. Man, this game's going to come all the way down to the wire, this Minnesota-Rutgers game.
Is Arizona just going to curb stomp Stanford?
Corey's kicking himself over that Spurs first half bet. You're not the only one, Corey. If I wasn't sitting down, I'd definitely be kicking myself.
Sorry.
When I get back
Corey.
up to grab another beer, I will probably be heels to ass as I walk to grab another beer, because that was a shitting the bed bet right there. Arizona's Stanford's made a little bit of a run here. Arizona's only up by 6. What did the game close at? Arizona minus 5. Let's see. Minnesota's up by 4. Come on, Gophers. You know, this game would be a lot less of a sweat if I actually had the +2. If I would have just taken the +2 instead of the money line, this would be a lot less of a sweat. I'd have an extra point. I'd actually have a couple extra points to work with here. But then again, I got plus money with the money line. Oh, God, it's a 1-point game now. Why did I do this to myself?
I bet you the Spurs win this game. They're down 8. You can get them at minus 150 money line right now.
Are you kidding me? Because I got them at plus 102. They're down 8. The Spurs are plus 102 on the money line.
So, yeah, you got a way better line than me because this is a New Jersey book, and everybody in the tri-state area knows how bad the Knicks are.
Should I just bet the Spurs at plus 102?
How do you not?
Well,
the Knicks have won 11 games.
I'm sold. Say no more. I'm sold. Plus 102 Spurs money line. We're going to get this home. I'm going to win some of these units back.
Yeah, I just did the exact same thing. I got one minus 150 though.
And you know what's funny is I did it for a full unit just to win all my money back. Because all the other ones were like kind of half unit play. So I'm like, I'll just do this as a full unit.
They don't even make it possible for you to bet the fucking Oscars because the favorites are crazy.
Isn't it? It's ridiculous.
If the Knicks don't get Zion, Durant, or Kyrie, I'm becoming a free agent and leaving this team. Well, we might. Well, I mean, our luck is terrible, Corey. So we probably don't get the first pick, but even if we get the second pick, I think I'd rather have R.J. Barrett anyway. I think that kid is going to be a better pro than Williamson, and I think we will get one of those two free agents. Durant said he's going to the team that offers him the most money, period. So Jason, I do think the Knicks will offer him.
Sweat it with me, man. You got to put on the Gophers game. We are down to the wire here. Big Ten Network. 61-59, minute 54 left. Timeout's called. Let's go, bitches.
61 up.
So, yeah, Durant says he's going to go with the team that offers him the most money, and with that trade, that
will be the Knicks.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, don't the Knicks have enough money for like multiple max contract players?
2 max contracts.
So they could give a max contract to Durant. If they win the lottery, they could get Zion.
And we could give
Durant and
Kyrie Irving.
Ooh.
If we had Durant, Kyrie, we drafted Kevin Knox, who's a stud last year. We just got Dennis Smith Jr., who's a stud. That's who we should have drafted the year before. We got him in a trade. And R.J. Barrett or Zion Williamson. That starting 5 makes the playoffs. Yeah, it's 64-63 with 43 seconds left.
I swear to God, if it comes out at 1, if Rutgers wins by 1, oh my God. Just murder me in a well. Throw me down a well. Just commit murder on me in a well. This is ridiculous. $64-63, huh? If the final is 64-63, just shoot me. So, are you gonna like taunt me on this Rutgers Minnesota game or what?
I'm watching it.
Because he gets the and one, right? And of course he misses. Of course he missed the and one.
Thanks.
Why wouldn't he?
I sent that message to Robin too. Sorry, I'm not talking to you. Yeah.
So.
You watching the Academy Awards?
No, I'm watching the last one.
And Minnesota obviously commits the foul. So, because why wouldn't they? Oh boy, this game. So Regina King won. Who else? Who else won in the Oscars?
I switched it because I'm watching the end of this game with you, so I will check that out as soon as this game's over. Some like best documentary or best director was going on while.
The documentary Oscar. Yeah, no one gives a shit about that.
Wow, the Knicks have 55 points with 5 minutes left in the half. They really can't miss.
Just murder me in a well if this game comes out at 1.
Does it have to be a well? I'm not a big fan of like holes.
Throw me down a well.
I'm not a dark hole guy.
Giggity. But we should have taken the Knicks first half. The Knicks on their first half team total was 52.
You know, we said, oh, they only Spurs play 2 games in 14 days. You got to think that that maybe
they're rusty.
Yeah, fuck us. We actually said what was going to happen, and then and bet against ourselves.
Minnesota needs a 3 at the buzzer to tie this game. I bet they're not going to get it. Corey, you're 2 minutes ahead of my stream. Did they get the 3? Or are we still on timeout? Oh. Why do these things happen to me? Why must I? You know, I wouldn't feel that bad, though, if Rutgers actually covers the 2. Because then I saved 10 cents by taking the money line instead. You know what I'm saying? By taking
he got fouled. He got fouled shooting a 3. They're down 3, and he's going to the line for 3. Or they're reviewing it, but that was the call.
Well, they're reviewing it to make sure it was a 3, or they're reviewing it because you can't review a foul. He shot the 3.
But then, like, he got the rebound and put up a 3, and it went in. I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah, I just saw it. What did they?
He's officially going to the line for 3.
They threw out a rebound.
And he shoots an air ball, literally an air ball at the free throw line, his first free throw. Choke City, bro. Makes the second one.
He has to miss the third one.
Well, there's 5 seconds, so they can just foul.
No, he has to miss the third one on purpose.
Why? If he makes it, they're down a point with 5 seconds. They foul on the inbound.
No, you miss the third one on purpose to get the rebound and tip it in.
Well, he missed the third one not on purpose.
Game over, right?
They're at Rutgers at the free throw line with 3.8 seconds.
Oh, game's over. Game is over. What a dog shit showing. Just murder me in a well, Jason. Murder me in a well.
In a well, huh?
In a well. Just find an old well at a farm and throw me down it.
And you could have got 2.5. That's not going to matter, though, because now they are down 4. Oh, wait, though. There's 4 seconds left.
No, I could have gotten 2, not 2.5. The line was 2.
Yeah,
The
well,
line was 2, so I took the money line because
Minnesota missed a 3, so it could have been a heartbreaker, but you would have lost anyway.
Well, that's good because then it means I saved 10 cents.
Yeah.
You know?
Wow, man. We can't hit the fucking broadside of a barn today.
Well, it happens.
Honestly, we gave out 43 units for free. I'm not worried about it.
I am. I'm not worried about it as I just lose a game that went down to the wire. God, dude. And Corey claims the Knicks are winning the game. I don't like that, Corey, because I live bet the Spurs. Think the Spurs will come back?
I think every team comes back on the Knicks. I'm not even worried about this game until we're like halfway through the fourth quarter.
The Spurs are down by 9 at halftime.
Yeah, so I'm not worried.
Oh, you think the Spurs will come back and win it?
Yeah, the Knicks play a lot of first halves good.
And then lose?
Yeah.
Hey, Ottawa tied it up. It's 1-1. Come on, Senators.
There you go.
I think if the Senators cover this puck line, that's going to be pretty super duper awesome. I'm just saying.
Arizona is 11-4 at home. Arizona's 11-4 at home. They're 6-8 in the Pac-12. They're 15-12 overall. Stanford is 7-7 in the Pac-12. 14-12 overall, and 4-8 on the road. So you got to give the edge to Arizona here. Where is Chris? I sent him an invite.
Why are you asking me? I don't know. I think Ottawa comes back and wins this game. It's kismet that Ottawa wins this game. After Calgary had that game taken off, and then Ottawa comes back and now it's tied 1-1. And I like Corey's pessimistic thinking here. He says the Knicks will always blow the fourth quarter. I appreciate that optimism there, Corey.
He's right. Spurs. They do. They always shit the bed in the fourth.
The Spurs will kick their ass. So,
this Arizona-Stanford game probably, I would guess, is a close game down to the wire.
Yeah, Arizona jumped out to a big lead and Stanford's closed it.
Yeah, I think you're probably safe if you take the Arizona money line, and you're probably safe if you take the 8.5 right now in game with Stanford. I think it falls somewhere between that.
I'm going to turn this off. Arizona Stanford, huh? I'm going to watch this game and see how this one comes out.
The Knicks are still +1. They're up 9 and still +1.5 for the game. That tells you everything you need to know about the Knicks.
Well, that means the second half line for the Spurs is -8.
No, more than that, right? Minus 10.5.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you're probably right. I watched this. I turned on the Stanford Stanford Arizona game.
Yeah, me too. I'm watching it now.
What did Regina King win Best Supporting Actress for?
If Beale Street Could Talk.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, I didn't watch it myself.
So why is I don't get this one, right? So what do you think they're going to do to Robert Kraft?
I think you know what? Just let me figure out what I'm going to bet, and then I'll read Twitter headlines. But I think he'll get fined for like conduct detrimental to the league, and that'll be it. And he'll pay the fine, and it'll be forgotten.
I think they're going to find a way to suspend Tom Brady for 4 games because Goodell's still pissed off about Tom Brady's suspension being overturned last time. Yeah, Corey, that's a good point. Like, normally I've heard of most of the movies from the Oscars, but like I really haven't watched that many movies this year, so it's a blank slate for me. And the Oscars have actually been kind of a blank slate for me for like the last 2 or 3 years. It's just gotten more and more pretentious as the years have gone on. You know, you just you go up there and they give their speeches, their acceptance speeches, and it's all like blah 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 blah. And I'm like, you guys do realize you're just pretending to be somebody. Like, your job is to pretend to be somebody, and you're all just blowing each other over. Oh, it's this masterful performance, or oh, this power performance in this movie. I'm like, well, it was a movie. It was good. It was entertaining. But I mean, get the fuck out of here. Quit blowing yourselves.
Arizona did beat Stanford in Stanford.
It's always some foreign movie that nobody gives a shit about. That's what Corey says. I don't know if there's that many foreign movies, but there's definitely a lot of like.
Well, J-Lo is fucking stunning, and Chris Evans is a sexy dude, bro. If you're a chick or gay.
I mean, but, you know,
he's a good-looking cat.
Yeah, he is. I was thinking about Corey says movies no one gives a shit about always win. That would be Moonlight from a couple of years ago.
Yeah, but that wasn't a foreign movie. I think Barry Jenkins still.
But it was a movie it was a movie that nobody watched.
And you know what I wanted to see? I wanted to see the new Mary Poppins movie. I never got a chance.
But when I did watch Moonlight, it was so fucking boring. Like, me and my husband both watched it, and it was super boring. He hated it. He hated that movie.
It would say something about where cinema is going if a Netflix movie wins Best Picture.
Or, well, what about a couple of years ago? Or no, it might have been last year. The movie where the chick fucks the fish man.
Oh, yeah. I actually liked that movie, actually.
I mean, I liked it too, but it won Best Picture, and I'm like, oh, so that's all you
I forget the name, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
Late or Something in the Water. Guillermo del Toro directed it. It was actually a good movie. I'm not gonna diss that.
Yeah,
I just can't believe that, you know, she fucked the fish man, and it won the best Oscar for her fucking a fish man.
Fucking bro. J-Lo is like 52 and stunning.
Oh, well, yeah, she was like a professional dancer all those years. Plus, she's like Puerto Rican, so they
her face. I mean, she's just stunning.
She'll probably go down in history as one of the most beautiful people of all time. Like, just naturally beautiful people of all time.
And you could tell, like, she's had no like late 40s work done to her face. Like, you could tell she's aging slightly, but still just perfect. Like, look, have you seen a recent picture of like Meg Ryan? Did you see what Did you see what she did to herself? She butchered herself, bro.
Renee Zellweger, or not Renee Zellweger.
Renee Zellweger. She barely looks like Renee Zellweger.
Yeah, Renee Zellweger from
Jerry Maguire.
Bridget Jones's Diary movies.
Yeah, and Jerry Maguire.
Like they made a third Bridget Jones's Diary, and
you were like, "What happened?"
And I couldn't and I didn't even recognize her.
Yeah, you were like, "Where's Bridget Jones?"
Exactly. I didn't even watch it because like it was so off-putting to see like what she looked like. I'm like, what the fuck? That doesn't even look like Renee Zellweger anymore.
Like chicks that
fan of the first two Bridget Jones Diary movies also. Like,
chicks that age, like chicks that age with like class and dignity are still sexy. Like look at Renee Russo. Like she did nothing to herself. She's just getting older, and like Michelle Pfeiffer, just getting older, but still a grandma. Like you'd love to stick it in. You know what
I mean, I get what you mean.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just Hollywood has this opinion that nobody else on the planet does. You know what I mean? Like, it took them literally until like 8 years ago to figure out that people will watch a movie with a lead that's starring, ethnic minorities. Like all those years, like way back in the early days of Hollywood, when they had like white people pretending to be Asian. Like fucking John Wayne played Genghis Khan, for Christ's sakes. And Hollywood still does shit like that, where they like whitewash all this stuff. And it's like, white people will go see a movie starring Asians. Like Middle America is nowhere near as, I think Hollywood's way more racist than like Middle America. Because I'm like, I've never heard anyone in my life say, yeah, I'm not going to watch that movie because it's starring, a black female.
I didn't see that movie. Did you see Crazy Rich Asians? I actually didn't.
I have not, but my husband, he rented it. He watched it. He thought it was great. He thought it was funny. I'm going to watch. I'll watch it eventually, but it's not just that. It's like all those things, when they're like, what an amazing cultural moment, because Black Panther made all that money. I'm like, I went to go see Black Panther twice in theaters. Guess who I saw a lot of in that theater? There's a lot of white people in that theater. It wasn't just like every black person in the country going to see Black Panther. White people wanted to go see that movie too because it was a good movie.
It was a Marvel movie.
Yeah, but like my point is
white people live for comic books.
Yeah, people will go see movies starring anybody as long as it's a good movie. And Hollywood acts like it's like.
But just the fact that Hollywood doesn't know that is like crazy.
It's absurd. It is absolutely absurd, and they make it out like it's like this massive big deal. They'll like, look at this movie with a strong with a strong female character in an action movie. People don't want to go see that. I'm like, really? Because does no one remember Aliens and Alien? Because last I checked, that movie was starring a strong female lead in an action movie, and they're two of the most popular fucking movies of all time. It's like Hollywood forgets that happened. They're all like shocked that Wonder Woman turned out to be one of the most popular movies of the year when it came out.
Oh, Wonder Woman was a great flick. I can't wait to see Captain Marvel.
I don't know.
Captain Marvel looks good, man.
Well, the special effects look good, but I'm not convinced by Brie Larson as Captain Marvel. Like her,
I like her though.
Her line delivery in some of the trailers just seems a little, just seems not convincing.
Did you ever see that? Did you ever see the movie that like really broke her out? Did you ever see Room? She won the Academy Award for it.
No, I don't think so.
That's a good movie, man. You got to watch that movie.
Room.
She gets like kidnapped, and like she gets like raped and kidnapped and stuck in like a room basically for years, where like she has a child, like a rape baby.
Sign me up. That just sounds like a pick me up. Woo.
Oh,
Wow.
it's not really a pick me up at all, but it's fucking. It's a great movie.
A movie where she's kept captive in a room and has a rape baby is not a pick me up kind of film. Like, what the fuck are you trying to get me to watch, dude?
Yeah, but you got to watch it because it's a really good flick.
Okay. I'll watch Brie Larson get raped and have rape babies. That'll make my night.
You should watch the Queen movie too. I enjoyed it.
The Queen?
Bohemian Rhapsody.
Oh, okay.
How fucking hot is Emilia Clarke? What I would do to her. Oh my God.
Yeah, too bad she's a terrible actress.
Bro, Daenerys is not a terrible actress.
Oh, she's awful in that show. I liked it better when she wasn't the main focus because, like, her and Jon Snow are basically
really. You think she's not? You think she's bad on that show?
Yeah, I want to see.
I think she's great.
So bad. I'd love to see her character get killed.
You know what I've been watching at night?
She's an entitled little brat on that show. She's like, everyone must bend the knee to me because I have a dragon. It's like, fuck you, bitch.
I think both,
a place she's never even been in her life, and pretend like she has the birthright to rule it.
I think both chicks on that show are awesome.
Who?
Cersei Lannister. She's awesome.
I'm not that drunk. Okay, Corey, why don't you go watch that last Terminator movie and then come back to me and tell me how great of an actress she is?
Corey, I completely agree with you. Completely.
I don't know. Emilia, I could do without Emilia Clarke. But maybe I just get pissed off with that character. I'm not a Danny fan, to be honest with you.
I love this song from the fucking Jennifer Hudson song from. Did you ever see the Ruth Bader Ginsburg documentary? It was
Didn't that just come out?
Yeah, well, it's been out for a while, but they replayed it recently on CNN. But the song from that documentary Jennifer Hudson wrote, really good fucking song, pretty cool. It's got no chance.
It probably would be good.
It's got no chance to win best song.
So Ottawa and Calgary are they're in the second intermission. They're tied at 1. So we got some hope here. Ottawa's in the middle of a power play too. How awesome would it be if like Ottawa gets a lead and then gets like an empty netter and covers this reverse puck line? This is where you go, oh, that'd be awesome, man. That would be pretty cool.
That would be awesome.
Yeah.
My daughter is apparently showing off her
holla.
Her linguistic side. I think that means hola.
Hola? No, that's holla. Hola is O-I-L-A, isn't it?
I don't think so.
And Corey, you got to ruin my dreams. PowerPoint has 13 seconds left. 13 seconds is still plenty of time to get that goal, Corey. Let's have faith in the Senators. They have the home crowd backing them. I believe in the power.
How about them Knicks up 14? And the Spurs money line's only plus 130.
The Knicks are up 14?
Yeah.
Well, put a fork in that one. It's dead.
You would think so, but not so fast, my friend.
Not so fast, my friend. My team sucks. No, it's dead. Dead in the water. Dead. So long. Good night. Goodbye.
So you're saying lay the 2,500 to pick up 1,000 with the Knicks? Is that not amazing that they're down? They're up 14, and they're only minus 220. That tells you how bad they are.
They're up 16. 73-57.
59.
Oh, 59. I must be a little bit behind you on the feed then.
And they're only minus 220.
Do we got any play here for this Arizona game? That's halftime. They're up by 8.
Well, they won on the road at Stanford earlier in the year by 5.
Well, both teams are shooting dog shit. Stanford's shooting like dog shit in the first half, so I don't know if that's going to continue. But
I think
Arizona
Arizona covers the original line of 6. So I think you look for Stanford to get up to get out a couple points and just grab the pregame line at Arizona minus 6.
Okay, because right now they're up by 8 and it's minus 1 on the second half, so that basically means they're minus
9.
9.
Yeah, you just hope Stanford comes out, closes the lead, and take them.
Oh, how are the Knicks up 12 and they're only minus 135?
Because they're the Knicks, and I just said that.
No, you said minus 2 something.
Yeah, they're up 12 now, minus 150. I don't know why the odds changed.
You have a New Jersey book. I got a minus 110 now. It just updated. The odds just updated.
It's crazy.
And now it just took it off the board. So I went to go update it again just to see if it was still that line. And how the hell does the line update and change on me 4 times in 7 seconds?
Yeah, I got a minus 185, up 13.
Yeah, that's what I have now. The Knicks scored like literally 5 seconds ago. It was, minus 120, and then they get a basket. Now it's like minus 200. Man, this basketball live betting's dicey, dude. It's like constantly changing. I'm gonna sweat out this Flame Senators game though. That's for damn sure.
What's your thoughts on Serena? Do you think she's like good looking? I don't see it.
Who? Serena Williams?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not really into women that much, but
you know what I mean, man.
My brother loves her.
Yeah, I don't know. She doesn't do it for me.
Well, I mean, I don't know. It depends on what you like. I mean, because she's curvy. So if you like curvy women like that, then there you go.
Yeah, she's built like a dump truck.
A dump truck. I mean,
her quads, bro, could probably like crush a human's head.
I mean, I got what's funny is I think she's polarizing when it comes to that because my buddies all either seem to like not want to bang her or like think she's smoking. So it seems to be like either or. Either she's her type or she's not.
For me, she's just there. Bradley Cooper, he actually directed A Star Is Born. I didn't know that.
Corey took the Knicks plus 5.5 at the halftime. And he says they'll blow it at some point.
I can't disagree. They're up 16 right now. Now, the normal J would just lay 33-30 for a G right now, right? But I can't say that they won't lose this game, even though they're up 16.
You can't, huh?
I can't.
Well, let's see here.
Corey watches them all the time. He knows what I'm talking about. Corey, would you feel comfortable right now laying 3,000 for 1,000, up 16?
Huh. I just see a post here on Twitter. Brexit could be delayed to 2021, The Guardian reports. The UK is due to leave the European Union with or without a deal on March 29th, but reports in the Telegraph say a short-term extension is possible, while The Guardian reports that EU sources are mulling a 2-year extension to 2021. You know, I'm a I'm an American political junkie, but I don't understand like European politics.
Yeah,
Like this
I
fucking Brexit
normally
thing, like, are they going to leave or not? And what's
I
the big deal?
love political movies, right? But HBO did a movie on Brexit, and I couldn't get into it. I was like, meh.
Well, yeah, but the problem is like, so England is part of the European Union, but they don't even use the euro. They still use the pound. So they're literally like the only country in the European Union with their own sovereign currency. So it's like, I don't get it. Like, why is it so hard to leave? Like, does it turn out that what happened is like they voted to leave the European Union, and now that they got to like try to negotiate the withdrawal, they're figuring out it's way more complicated than they thought it was going to be.
I don't know. If the Knicks go into the fourth quarter up 16, then maybe I would say, okay, yeah, I think they probably win this game.
Hey,
But
you're
with
on an odds market chat with a bunch of British people, aren't you, Jay?
yes, I am.
Why don't you ask them, like, hey, what's this deal with the Brexit? Because I don't get what's going on with it, and see if that ignites some kind of like crazy political back and forth between them, or if
It probably would.
because I don't get it. I don't understand it. So here's another one that I didn't understand is I actually read the tweet too because I follow the president on Twitter. He's announcing like this big gathering on the 4th of July. And he even said, mark your calendars in his tweet. He says, hold the date. We will be having one of the biggest gatherings in the history of Washington, D.C. on July 4th. It'll be called A Salute to America and will be held at Lincoln Memorial, a major fireworks display. Like, so you're talking about the 4th of July, man. You know, I was like, what the hell is Trump? Is Trump trying to like talk up a 4th of July festival or something?
He's trying to invent a new 4th of July because it's better than ever before.
I mean, it was like I read the tweet earlier today when he first tweeted it. It was like the most dumbfounding thing I ever read. I'm like, because he starts with hold the date. Like he's saying, remember this date.
Like it's a wedding,
dude,
like it's a wedding proposal.
Or no, it's like, you know, like when you send out wedding. Yeah, you're right. Like if you send a wedding invite,
save the date.
Yeah, you want everyone to remember the date. No one's going to forget the 4th of July, you dumb motherfucker. It's the goddamn America's birthday. I don't like it was confounded me. Oh God. So the Spurs are dead in the water. Corey says the Knicks are -7 now. Man, I think I just need to throw in the towel on this day when it comes to betting. I got 2 hockey bets to write out, and then I think that's just kind of going to be it. Yeah. Otherwise, I feel like I'm chasing.
We'll just shoot the shit for why you want to go.
No, I just don't want to bet anything else because
I'm depending on just slamming this Knicks money line right now.
I need to get another beer in me and see what happens. Because I can't find I think you're right. If we can get Arizona, if Stanford comes out hot and then we can get Arizona at the pregame line, that might be the way to go there.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So
we'll look for that, and I'm trying to decide if I want to hop on the Winnipeg's -120.
So this Tom Matzy, I've never heard of him, but he's a blue check mark on Twitter. Like, quote, retweeted Donald Trump's tweet with this tagline. It says, they do this already every year in D.C. That's my point. Like, they already do that every year in D.C. Like, this is so weird. R. Kelly fails to pay the $100,000 bond to secure his release from jail. So the recording artist, whose legal name is Robert Kelly, spent his second night in jail after failing to pay the $100,000 needed to secure his release prior to his trial. R. Kelly was charged on 10 counts of aggravated sexual abuse on Friday. So that jury that found him not guilty the first time around's got to feel like real shit now that he's going to prison for like multiple counts of abuse after he got let off the hook the first time around. Don't you think?
Yes. I agree. I agree with everything you just said.
You heard what he did, right? He got his 14-year-old cousin pregnant.
Yep.
Like, well, first of all,
he's a stand-up dude.
Yeah, first of all, I didn't know you had to be told not to fuck your cousin. And second of all, I didn't know you had to be told not to fuck a 14-year-old.
It's the South, bro. You got to let people know.
He's from Chicago, isn't he?
Oh, I don't know. I was just making fun of the South.
You fucker. Yeah, so like I know Lady Gaga's already like pulled her collaboration with him like off all the streaming sites.
Lady Gaga.
Yeah, she's like sent out an apology for ever doing a song with him, and she like made sure that her song that she did with him got pulled off of all.
Like she couldn't have just read up on the first court case before she decided to make the goddamn song with him.
Exactly, because that song, the song which is called "Do What You Want with My Body," believe it or not.
Wow.
It's off of her Art Pop album, and that album came out in like 2014, I want to say. So if that song came out in 2014, that was after the original pissing on a 14-year-old case. So you're shocked? Like, because literally his defense, his court defense, like one of his defenses was, oh, that's not me. And then when people are like, well, that's obviously you, he's like, oh, no, we all look alike. That was literally, he literally made like that racist trope defense. He's like, oh, don't you know we all look alike? Haha. Like that was like part of his court defense the first time around, and it worked. They're like, well, now that we think about it, like he appealed to the racist white people on his jury, and they're like, well, actually, now that we think about it, how can we put him in jail? He's got a point there. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? It's like, oh my god. So he hopefully he gets nailed this time to the fucking wall. Like, how many times can you get away with it?
Arizona up 10. They come out of the box, hit the first shot, 23-33.
So PETA faces backlash after calling out Google for Steve Irwin tribute. All right, I'm going to have to click on this headline and read a little further because PETA is always ridiculous. PETA is facing criticism after sharing some thoughts on the Google Doodle celebrating Steve Irwin. The group said the animation sent a dangerous, fawning message because of some of Irwin's actions. And that's just the headline, but now here's so PETA says that Steve Irwin was killed while harassing a ray. He dangled his baby while feeding a crocodile and wrestled wild animals who were minding their own business. Honestly, I can't really argue with PETA on that one. I like any of those points, actually. And then today, Google Doodle sends a dangerous fawning message. Wild animals are entitled to be left alone in their natural habitat. Actually, PETA probably does need to shut the fuck up, but I can't honestly argue with them. I did see those videos where he's feeding a crocodile while holding his baby, and honestly, I thought it was funny as shit when he got killed. I mean, we all knew he was going to get killed. It's been 12 years, so
that's just some cold. That's some cold-hearted snake shit right there.
Oh, let's be honest though. Literally when he died, I laughed. Everyone laughed. Everyone laughed. That shit. It's been 12 years, so a lot of people forget. But seriously, he was. It was the most absurd show on TV. It was basically this fucking Austrian guy fucking with dangerous animals for a half hour on his show. It was oh, look at this crocodile, by crikey, let me feed it while taunting it. Or, I remember he was holding a boll weevil spider, like, oh yeah, this spider's real dangerous. Let me just piss it off a little bit while I'm holding it. Oh yeah, one bite from it will kill you. I was like, what are you doing, dude? Like, every time I watched that show and I saw him like get bitten by a reptile, I laughed. It's like, well, yeah, that's what you get when you fucking harass a monitor lizard, you moron.
I never got into Steve Irwin.
Oh, dude, it was ridiculous. The guy was absurd. Honestly, like, so when they found out, it's like, well, Steve Irwin died today. We're like, well, how'd he die? Harassing a wild animal? Well, he was harassing a wild animal and it killed him. Oh, would you look at that? He got killed harassing a wild animal. Who saw that one coming? Who would have possibly predicted that Steve Irwin was going to die harassing a wild animal? Except everybody on the planet. Corey H says Steve Irwin was the man. I mean, the show was entertaining. I won't lie about that, but the guy was a numbskull. Mad TV actually had a ongoing bit called the Aussie Hunter, where they had like the stop motion animation parody of Steve Irwin back in like the mid 90s. If people probably don't remember it because no one watched Mad TV, but it was pretty hilarious because it's basically like this Australian. It was a Steve Irwin parody where this guy basically just like messed with these animals and just got eaten alive every fucking skit.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I think his wife
still on Animal Planet now.
I think his wife was there when he died. Like, she saw the whole thing.
Yeah, she was in the boat. He died. They're filming they're filming the show.
That's terrible, man.
Yeah, he got stabbed in the heart by the stingrays. He was like, here, let me mess with the stingray. Like, I actually saw the video of how he died, and you wouldn't even think about, oh, gee, that'll kill you.
Oh, did you really? Like, there was video of it?
Yeah. Yeah, it was like he was just going to basically fuck with the stingray, and its tail like just swung around and hit him right in the heart.
Wow.
And it was very subtle. You wouldn't even think, oh, gee, that's a kill shot. You didn't even you could barely notice that he got stabbed. But it swung around and stabbed him right in the heart, and you can tell that he got hit, and then that was it because it pierced his heart. That's what killed him. But, I mean, it wasn't funny watching the video because you're watching the man die, but just in the abstract, it was like, well, yeah, of course that's how he died, was harassing a wild animal, because that's how he made his career, was harassing wild animals and acting like a moron. All I'm saying is you're not going to find me trying to feed a crocodile while holding a baby. That's not something I'm going to try and do. So, PETA is... bringing that up for some reason. Let me see. What else do we have here? So, in business news, Kraft Heinz shares plummet after revelation of an SEC probe and a $15 billion write-down. I don't know what a $15 billion write-down means. So let's see. But the shares fell 30%. Well, that's actually a lot. How does that ketchup, like every kind of ketchup in your grocery stores from Heinz, like how do your shares fall 30%? Like what kind of write-down? You must have been doing some shady business practices to have like 90% market share in the ketchup industry and still have your shares go all the way down. Yeah, Corey, of all the ways to go, it's a stingray. Exactly. It's like it wasn't all those snakes or lizards or crocodiles. It was a very innocuous stab in the heart from a stingray. Why is this a headline on Twitter? Presidential hopeful Klobuchar. I love how they say hopeful because she's the only one who has fucking hope that she'll be president. Presidential hopeful Amy Klobuchar once ate a salad with her comb, New York Times reports. Should I actually read the story that goes along with this very uninteresting headline? I think I will. Minnesota Senator and White House aspirant Amy Klobuchar has a history of berating and humiliating staffers, the New York Times reports, going so far in one instance as to ask an aide to clean her comb after the Minnesota Democrat had eaten a salad with it.
Jesus.
The Times report is just the latest in a series of investigations into Klobuchar's behavior towards her staff members. What the fuck? I mean, okay. Wasn't she the one who you liked?
Yeah.
Is that admiration of her starting to dim a little?
The Knicks are up 15 right now.
I think that's yes. Oh God, I'm getting killed tonight. The Knicks. It's still a 1-1 game in Calgary, Ottawa, with 12:50 left, and the Winnipeg game is delayed.
That would be great, man, if you can get that Ottawa game home.
That would be. So are we going to have to rely on the Knicks to shit the bed in an epic way in the fourth quarter for me to bring this Spurs money line home?
I got to tell you, it would not shock me. They're plus 550 right now, down 15.
Kraft Heinz stock dropped the same day that Bob Kraft got arrested. Corey thought it was because of that. I don't think Bob Kraft has anything to do with Kraft Heinz.
I think it's Kraft. I think it's Kraft Paper, isn't it? Isn't that what he owns?
I don't know, but I know Heinz is like the wife of former senator and presidential hopeful, and I think he was Secretary of State. Was like Bob Kerrey. Like his wife is one of the Heinz people. I know that's like where he gets like almost all his money from is because he married one of those Heinz billionaires. Yeah, but I don't think Bob Kraft has anything to do with them, though. I actually didn't realize it was Kraft and Heinz until I just read that article. So why would you eat a salad with a fork, though? That's bizarre. That's Amy Klobuchar for you. Is that like a Minnesota thing? Do like people in Minnesota eat salads with forks?
They cut it to 13.
Oh, the Spurs?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that. Come on, Spurs. Let's go. Let's go. I'm still waiting to get a number on this Arizona game.
They're up 8 right now, and the line's 9.5.
Yeah, that's not the number I want. That's basically the exact same as the halftime number that we passed on.
I agree.
So, you really think the Spurs or the Knicks are bad enough to blow a double-digit lead going to the fourth quarter?
Without question. They're down 11.
Oh. I like it when you talk dirty to me like that, Jason. The Spurs money line's plus 300 right now.
Plus 360. Yeah, I see that.
Or you can take him plus 5.5 on the spread. I wouldn't do either one of those. I'm just going to write out the money line bet I already have on them. And I'm going to continue to root on the Ottawa Senators.
Arizona down.
Senators are up 2-1.
Nice, man. I hope you hit that shit.
Come on. Yes. All right. Dude, come on, baby. Yeah. They just got a goal on the power play. Woo! Oh, it's happened 5 times already this year. Oh, the Knicks blowing an 11-point lead in the fourth quarter. All right, Corey, you're keeping hope alive, keeping the dream alive.
A Spurs Arizona money line parlay paying $450.
Dude, I think a plus if the Senators can also get the reverse puck line home too, that'd be pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. We just need to hope that they get a. We just need to hope that they can maintain the 2-1 lead and maybe bank an empty netter. Because I got 3/4 of a unit on the plus 200, and then I got the quarter of the unit on the plus 370 reverse puck line. That'll feel good because been getting killed on this cast, so it'll feel good to get that one home if it does happen.
Yeah, because you would pick up 2 units on that game, wouldn't you?
More than that. It's 1.5 units on the money line is what I would pick up. And then if they just win on the money line, it would be basically 1.25 units is what I would win. But if they cover the reverse puck line, then I'd pick up 2.4 units.
Right.
So,
and we're down about 2.5 units right now. So that would almost make us even.
Yeah, the Minnesota was a 1 unit bet. Cal was a half unit. I got my bets pulled up right now. The St. Louis game was a half unit. The Spurs minus 4.5 was a half unit, but the Spurs money line was a full unit. So most of my bets were half units, but I did lose a full unit bet on Rutgers game.
And I had a half unit.
Hold on, they took the goal away on review. Damn it.
I had a half unit on the Michigan. That's all I bet.
They took the goal away on review. How do you take away 2 goals in one game on review? Jesus Christ.
The Knicks are only down to a minus 400 money line right now.
That does it. I'm losing it all. It's all being lost today. How the hell do you lose? How the hell do they have a second goal in the game get taken away on review? What was the review, Corey? Was it like offside or some bullshit? Yeah, he had a skate in the crease. I don't know. That sucks. Stanford's getting close, though.
Yeah, it's an 8-point game. 10-point game in the Knicks game.
Ooh, we're down to 8.5 points on the live line for Arizona Stanford. Ooh, the Knicks game's only a 10-point game. Come on, Knicks. Let's blow it. Blow it like you know it. The Knicks are up by 12. The Knicks are up by 12, but the live line's only 4.5. Like, that's like no respect. So apparently the Knicks are just that bad, huh?
Yeah. They're up 10, and they're the book's saying they probably win this game by 5 right now. That's basically what they're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like San Antonio decided to play the last quarter of this game.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. So, oh, you remember that Catch Me Outside chick from the Dr. Phil show?
I do.
You know she has an album coming out tomorrow?
I did not know that.
Yeah, I wish I didn't know that. But apparently she does. They kept showing advertisements for it on whenever I make her move on Words with Friends. I'm like, what the? Because she calls herself Bad Baby, and she spells it with an H. So it's like BHADBHABY, something like that. Bad Baby. Yeah, she's supposed to be a rapper, and I'm 100% positive it's going to be terrible. Can you imagine trying to watch that shit?
No.
Or trying to listen to that? Oh, let me listen to Cash Me Outside Girl. I'm sure her new rap album is fire. So that's the thing now. Doesn't that kind of make you like wonder why we exist? When that fucking trash girl can become famous now, and
it's amazing.
Yeah, like how the hell do we as a society let that become a thing? I don't get it. So Ja Rule is taking heat on social media after an NBA halftime show. Yeah, I saw most of the tweets. They're basically just making references to that Fire Festival. They're like, oh, that halftime show was fire, and then they spelt it the way that like Fire Festival was spelt. So,
oh wow, good. He deserves part of the blame for that shit.
Oh yeah. I mean, who the hell though? It was so dumb. People were like, "Oh yeah, let's go spend $3,000 on a cruise where we go see a Blink-182 and Ja Rule concert." I mean, it's just kind of, I don't know. I'm not spending that much money on a Blink-182 concert. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that.
Let me check for some more updates here because I'm pretty sure by now Ottawa is probably down by 2 goals or something. No, it's still 1-1. Still 1-1. God, that really sucked the wind out of my sails. After I was like super high on them taking the lead, and then to see the goal got taken away, that sucked the wind right out of me. Made me depressed. Made me wonder what's going on in this world. And then I remembered that chick from Dr. Phil's releasing a rap album, so that really makes me even more upset with how
she's releasing the first rap album? She's been around for a minute.
I mean, that was only like a year and a half ago. But yeah, she's releasing a rap. She was like 13. I mean, oof.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's see. So the Australian press watchdog rules Serena Williams cartoon not racist. Okay. A cartoon of Serena Williams that drew accusations of racism did not breach media standards, the Australian Press Council ruled. The illustrations by Mark Knight depicted the tennis star throwing a tantrum following her defeat to Japan's Naomi Osaka at the U.S. Open. Yeah, I saw that cartoon.
I actually sent it to you. Don't you remember?
Yeah, I
didn't find it offensive, and I am very culturally aware at all times.
Yeah, they actually have like a picture of it now.
9-point game.
Tantrum is
Spurs down 9.
I mean, I think like her throwing the tantrum is fair game because she was throwing a tantrum, so like making fun of that's perfectly fine. But I can see why they would call it offensive. I mean, the guy drew with like these exaggerated big lips and shit like that. It's kind of like, I don't know. You know, reminds me of those like racist cartoons from the 1940s that all got banned that you're not even allowed to show anymore. It was 4 years ago she was on Dr. Phil? No way. Wow, time flies by.
That's what I said, man. I was like, wow, that's a long time ago. I knew that she had to have released an an album. This has to be probably her second album capitalizing on that shit.
No, because I don't imagine she would ever get a second album after the first one bombed.
Bro, you would be surprised, my friend.
Oh, I mean, I'm going to be honest. I haven't listened to new music in years, so I mean, Kevin Knox is so bad, so bad. The Knicks shit the bed yet?
They're up 9.
That's not shitting the bed. They're still holding tough.
They were up 23.
They were up 23?
Yeah.
Oh, no. They were up 23.
Yeah, they were. I'm telling you.
Wow. That'd be rough. That'd be a rough pill to take for whoever had the Knicks on the money line.
Honestly, I mean, I would bet the Knicks in situational spots on the money line, live, I might pull the trigger. But I mean, if you're taking them money line pre-game, you should have your head examined.
Okay, so they're aiming for a 8:38 puck drop in the Coyotes Winnipeg Jets game.
Did something happen?
I mean, it's been delayed. It was supposed to start at 8 o'clock. The game's been delayed.
Oh, you know what? That might be in an ESPN Plus game.
Mm-hmm.
I would watch that if it's an ESPN
No, there's some
Plus.
pregame. It looks like there's some pregame ceremonies going on. They're retiring the jersey of somebody for the Coyotes. All right, this Calgary-Ottawa game is still 1-1 with 4.5 minutes left.
Yeah, Corey, you're right. The Knicks cannot make a shot, but the Spurs keep committing turnover after turnover after turnover. If they were playing a team that was not throwing the ball away right now, this would be tied, not up 12.
Well, what are you going to do? I think we missed the boat on Arizona. They're up 11.
Yeah, it's been it's pretty much been around that the entire second half, 9, 10, 11. Trying to capitalize and make a quick few hundred in this Knicks game, and then I'm going to ride Winnipeg with you. Did you bet them?
Who? Winnipeg? Yeah, I took a -1 2.5 hours ago.
Yeah, I'm going to take a -120, but I want to see if I can make a quick 500.
I'm looking at some college basketball lines. I actually got some now.
Oh, for tomorrow? Hold off on that. As soon as I can get a bet in, we'll do some Twitter headlines.
Alrighty. I'm going to go get another beer, but I am going to say Northern Colorado, Montana tomorrow night in the Big Sky is definitely looking like an over.
No Summit League?
No, there's no Summit League tomorrow. But I'm going to have to try and read up a couple of things and figure out why the total's so low, because the Big Sky is kind of like the Summit League when it comes to totals. And because you know how the Summit League is a high-scoring conference, I mean, the Big Sky is pretty similar to it. So for two of the best teams in Big Sky to be at a 142 total, that seems kind of low to me. So I got to – maybe someone's injured or something like that. So I'll have to try and read and see what's going on with that. But as it stands now, I'm definitely going to lean on that over 142.5. That just seems really low for a Big Sky game, especially with Montana and Northern Colorado. I mean, is Montana, Northern Colorado, just in my head when I say that, sounds like an 80 to 75 type of game. All right, I'm going to get some more beer. Trying to, if I can't win any money tonight, I might as well get drunk. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yeah, Corey, I'm trying to like see if we can make a quick nickel. Like they're up 10 minus 750. 7 minutes is a long time though, man. That's what I'm worried about. Anybody watching the Oscars? What's going on over there? We will definitely have a KegCast tomorrow. We didn't do that well today. We dropped a couple of units, but it's really hard to make money every single game, every single day. This would be the second time in 17 shows that we dropped a couple of units. I'm not sure if the Spurs actually tie this game. I would back the Spurs. Right now, the Knicks are minus 490, minus 360, up 10. Five minutes to go. I like Dennis Smith Jr. a lot. I'm really happy that we got him as a trade piece.
I'm so pissed off right now. It's not even funny.
Why?
Because I go down there and I open up the refrigerator and I'm like, hey, why do I only have one fucking beer left? And he's like, oh, well, I was drinking some. I'm like, you drank my fucking beer? You had two humongous bottles of wine that you bought last night, and you're drinking my goddamn beer?
They're gone? The wine's gone?
I mean, apparently.
I mean, you guys need a 12-step program then.
Or you just need to quit being a pussy. And so it's like now, on a Sunday night, if I want any more beer, I got to drive a whole 2 blocks to the fucking Walgreens to get a fucking 6-pack.
The nerve of people.
I know, right? It's ridiculous. Like, I don't like going to Walgreens. But yeah, he's like, well, just go to the Walgreens and get beer there. I mean, if I go to Walgreens, I might as well just get Jack Daniels and some Coke.
I mean, I got like, if you go to Walgreens, I will take a piss break, and I got like a bottle of wine in there. I'll start hammering some wine. You want to see me fucked up? You better watch out. I start breaking shit.
Hey, did you know, like, I didn't know this, but did you know that, like, some states don't let you buy liquor at the Walgreens?
Yeah, like New Jersey, you fucking moron.
Oh, Oh.
Yeah, you can't. I can't walk into Walgreens and pick up a 6-pack. And our liquor stores close at 10 o'clock. What, you can go at like 2 in the morning and buy beer?
No, I mean, the sales end at 1 a.m.
Wow.
So if you have like a 24-hour Walmart, you can buy.
I can walk into a bar up to 2 a.m. and buy like a 6-pack. But other than
Corey
that,
just gave me some terrible news. So yeah, this is an epically bad night. We're bound to have one, but it happens. I'm doesn't make me feel any better to know that we've had a lot of really good nights, but it still sucks when you're in the midst of a bad night. It still sucks. So fucking A. I knew Ottawa get that goal taken away. But no, you guys seriously, you can't go into a Walgreens and buy a 6-pack?
no.
Well, I mean, I guess that's and you guys talked to us about how we're backwards here in the Midwest. I'm sorry if we believe in this thing called freedom. Sorry if you love your communism over there in New Jersey. So you can't go to the Walgreens and get liquor, and you can't even pump your own gas. And I'm the one who lives in the backward state. Armin, Texas, you can. All right. You see, don't you love these freedom-loving states? Now I joke about freedom-loving states because there's one thing Nebraska's super backwards on. It's marijuana and gambling, which I'm not really a pot smoker, so I technically don't care. But in the grand scheme of things, when it comes to gambling, I care. New Mexico doesn't sell liquor on Sundays. Arkansas is like that. Blew my mind. I had to stay down in Arkansas for like 6 weeks one time because I was doing some training for work. And they're like, there was a liquor store in our hotel parking lot. So it's like, yeah, we walked down there like on a Saturday and they're like, oh, well, you got to stock up for tomorrow. I'm like, well, why? They're like, oh, well, we don't allow those any liquor sales on Sunday. And I thought that was the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. You have to go to a liquor store to buy liquor? That seems weird.
Sometimes you can go to a supermarket and you can buy beer, but only beer.
Oh, no. You can buy liquor anywhere in Nebraska. You can buy liquor in the gas station, supermarket. I mean, I just said I was probably going to wind up going up to the Walgreens and getting a 5th of Jack. Getting your gas pumped by another person is better anyways. I mean, I guess you can keep telling yourself that, Corey. My brother has some interesting stories because he lives in Washington, and I guess Oregon's the same way when it comes to the gas pump. It's like Oregon and New Jersey. And he said he was like dumbfounded because it was when he first moved to Washington, he had to drive through Oregon from California because he was living in California at the time. And he said he like almost got in trouble because he got out of his car and started to pump his own gas. And the dude came running out of the gas station, yelling at him, telling him he wasn't allowed to do that. And he's like, why would I not be allowed to pump gas? Are you fucking insane? And that was like his first introduction to very strange laws. Texas, liquor only at a liquor store, not anywhere else, just beer. That's just so strange to me. Like, anytime I go to another state, because I'm probably a borderline alcoholic, so access to liquor is pretty important to me. And so anytime I go to like another state and I run into their draconian laws, I'm just like completely dumbfounded. Because I'm just so used to, being able to go walk in anywhere and buy liquor. Like liquor stores are actually like, since you could basically buy liquor and beer anywhere in Nebraska, like every grocery store has it, every gas station has it, every Walgreens, every CVS, they all have it.
Yeah.
It makes liquor stores actually a thing that you only see in like the ghetto. Like unless it's like some liquor store that sells like super high end liquors that you don't really get in a grocery store, and like really expensive super high end wines that you'll find like somewhere in like the suburbs. You do not find liquor stores anywhere but like the ghetto, and that's just because there's like no grocery stores in the hood. I mean, so It's just it was like really strange to me, because when I stayed in I had to actually go to Kansas for like 5 weeks for work one time too, because I was doing some training for people down there, and we would drive around Kansas to buy alcohol, and there was liquor stores on like every block, even in like the suburbs, even in like the like really nice area of Topeka, there's like liquor stores, and it was just like strange to me to see liquor stores in like upper middle class areas, because I've always been used to seeing like liquor stores being just something you would only see in like the ghetto. But apparently, when you have to have a liquor store in order to buy liquor, I guess you build them in the suburbs also. All this talk about booze is making me thirsty.
Yeah, I think I'm going to actually get some wine in a minute. I just want to see if I'm going to bet this Knicks game.
Corey says, I've had both because he went to college in Maryland. If you got cash, you got to walk into the store and pay them anyway. What a snipe. It was nice being in Florida, walking into a 7-Eleven and grabbing a 40 ounce to start the day. That's from Florida, or that's from Corey. Yeah, this like people think it's weird when I tell them, oh yeah, I just walk into a CVS or Walgreens and buy a bottle of Jack Daniels. It's fun. I mean, when it's this cold outside, what else are you gonna do but stay inside and get drunk all day? Even though I only got one beer left. I'd have to put on real pants too, because I'm wearing house pants right now.
House pants aren't good enough to run to Walgreens in?
House pants are called house pants for a reason, Jason.
That's fair.
I would have to put on jeans. I'm not going to wear my Deadpool house pants to the fucking Walgreens to buy booze. I look like a hobo.
I have no problem with that if you're literally in the store for like a minute and a half.
Well, you look like the kind of guy I'd have no problem wearing house pants to the grocery store.
Wow. I don't even know how I'm supposed to take that.
I mean, take it however you want.
Like, yeah, I have no problem wearing a pair of sweatpants and a hoodie to Walgreens.
So Mahershala Ali did win the Best Actor or Best Supporting Actor. Oh, here's a little report from the Associated Press. Kushner's family firm pays $1.1 billion for 6,000 apartments. Like, what are they, like landlords or something? Oh, it's a real estate firm. And, okay, this story really isn't that interesting. I don't know why I clicked on it. It's just, yeah, they bought a bunch of apartments because they own a real estate company. Okay. It's just seems like a lot of money. So Dallas actor Morgan Woodward dies at age 93. He also played in Gunsmoke. Well, he was 93, so good for him. I like to make it to 93.
I don't know, Corey. I guess we're from New Jersey. They do it differently in Nebraska.
No, they wear house pants at the store in Nebraska. It's just not something that I generally do. Oh man. How much did that suck that I got like dick teased by Ottawa there? You know?
That's a tough beat.
To have that goal taken off the board after I was super excited that I got it. Armin's on San Diego and AAF. I'm going to be honest, Armin. I haven't paid any attention to AAF at all. Not even a smidge of attention. The Knicks are still up by 11, so I think the Knicks are going to win this game.
Yep. They're going to, of course, when we bet against them, they get their 12th win in 65 games.
Well, to be fair, I've faded the Knicks like multiple times this year, and this is probably the first time I've actually lost fading them. So I'm not going to cry too hard over it. I'm not going to cry too hard over the night, to be honest with you. I mean, losing nights happen. It is what it is. It's just, oh well, you move on.
Yeah, I jumped on Winnipeg with you at minus 125 right before puck drop.
So let's go Winnipeg. Well, you didn't have to be the bearer of bad news, Corey. I was going to figure it out anyway. You know, when I click on the next update and I see that score was back to 1-1, I would have been like, oh, well, I think I got fucked there, didn't I? I mean, well, once that goal got taken off and it was 1-1 again, I basically knew that the bet was going to be a loser because, hey, all right, Winnipeg, boom, right out the gate. 2 minutes in, Winnipeg gets a goal on the power play. All right. Woo! Let's get something back tonight, right, guys?
All right.
Jets, Jets.
I like that.
You know, what's funny is like you hate your team so much. And I was the only one who had the balls to bet your team 3 weeks in a row this football season. And it won 2 of those times. And the third time, when it did lose, I was on the right side the entire time. Man, Arizona's pulling away. Whew. They just had a great play. We should have just taken Arizona -1 on the second half and said, fuck it, they're going to win this game. We never got the number we were looking for.
No.
That's
right.
But remember who I said the greatest sports bettor of all time was, right?
Who?
I told you this last time.
Oh, hindsight.
Yes, Captain Hindsight is the greatest sports bettor of all time.
Yeah, he lives in my house.
Yeah, Armin, the Jets have been pretty bad for a while. But hopefully the Patriots dynasty should be over. You know what's funny about this Patriots dynasty is they actually went 10 years in between Super Bowl win number 3 and Super Bowl win number 4.
Yeah, I know. That's crazy.
Yeah, a lot of people seem to like forget that. You know, it was literally a decade in between the 3rd and the 4th Super Bowl win, mainly because somebody named Eli Manning stopped them twice. But also because I think it was like once Manning retired, not Eli, but his brother. Once Peyton finally retired, there's really no one else in the AFC to stop Brady. I mean, Big Rape was and the Steelers were doing pretty good there for a while, but they've fallen off the last several years. So, you know, Brady, the one guy who you could actually rely on to, you know, be 50-50 against Brady in the playoffs was Peyton Manning. And once he and once he retired, it's just like that's when they go on this like 4 out of, they make like 4 out of 5 Super Bowls, I think. 3 out of 4 Super Bowls they make, something like that. They've won 3 Super Bowls since 2014. That's what's crazy. Have they been in 4 out of the last 5 Super Bowls?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, they've been in 3 in a row, which is crazy because they're now the only team besides the Buffalo Bills from the early 90s to make 3 Super Bowls in a row.
Yeah, the AFC East has helped them get the 1 seed a lot.
Yeah, Armin, I was talking to Jay about that a while ago when he was crying about how because he hates Tom Brady so much. Like, you hate Tom Brady with a passion, don't you?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Isn't he like the bane of your existence or something like that?
Yep.
So we were talking about how much he hated Tom Brady, and I mentioned that. It was just like, the division's been such garbage. Basically going 5-1 every year in division kind of helps you get that 1 seed. And it's just getting the 1 seed is so important. I mean, getting a 2 seed also, but like you get a bye, and then you play every playoff game at home. So the funny thing is, like, this is how many road playoff games the Patriots have played. Was when they beat the Chiefs, like Tom Brady tied Mark Sanchez for playoff road wins. Like, Tom Brady and the Patriots have been around he's been going to playoffs every fucking year with the Patriots for 20 straight seasons, and he tied Mark Sanchez for playoff road wins just this year. Like, that's how very few road playoff games he actually has to play. They play every damn game in Foxborough. Yeah, like, what were the Bills thinking hiring Rex Ryan, like, right after the Jets fired him? And then, the Jets hired Gase right after the Dolphins fired him.
Arizona tied it.
Well, that sucks.
That was a quick first period over.
That we didn't bet. You like how there's like 10 NHL games today, and the one first period over I bet was like 2 first period overs didn't hit. And I bet one of the 2 first period overs that didn't hit out of like fucking 10 games. That's just my luck. See, that's why I stopped betting NHL. Why the hell did I bet 3 NHL games tonight when I haven't bet but 1 NHL game in like a month and a half? Because of this nonsense. Because I've been terrible at it this year. And I was really good at NHL last year. And then this year is just complete bleh. Just total meh. So. Oh, well. Anywho's. Are you watching is the Arizona-Winnipeg game on TV?
No, I can't find it. It might be on. Actually, hang on.
It's on Fox Sports Arizona.
Oh, that means it won't be on ESPN Plus.
Nope. And Corey says the Spurs should have to end their season tonight after losing to the Knicks.
Can't disagree with that, man.
I would concur wholeheartedly. I would concur. It's not just losing to the Knicks, but losing by 12. How do you give up 130 points to the Knicks? Like, that doesn't seem plausible. Oh, well. So you got any headlines you're looking at?
Yeah, I'm about to break them down right now. All right. Let's see what we got.
Let's see. Hold on. Oh, Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse won the Oscar for Best Animated Picture. I need to watch that movie too. I heard it was really good.
Chris never got back to me.
Okay.
I love Paul Rudd, and I love the Paulson chick from American Horror Story. All right.
So I need to watch the Spider-Man movie when it comes out. Is it going to be on Netflix soon?
Senator John Cornyn quotes fascist Italian dictator Mussolini.
How? I mean, that's a clickbait headline. I like
John Cornyn tweeted a quote from Italian fascist dictator Benito Mussolini, which left some asking the Texas senator to clarify. Cornyn explained the message was intended to remind the so-called democratic socialists the lesson of history and how their ideology is compatible with freedom.
Oh, okay. So he's just basically trying to quote a fascist dictator to warn you against a non-fascist political ideology.
Yes.
That seems strange to me.
Nokia unveil a phone with 5 cameras on the back.
Nokia still makes phones?
Yeah, right. The Nokia 9 PureView has 5 cameras on the back of the device. The penta camera array setup is a world's first. Why do you need 5? Why do you need 5 cameras on the back again?
Because that's how many people are going to buy that phone.
Nokia's new $700 phone has an insane 5 cameras, blowing up the 2019 trend for 3 lens. I mean, who gives a fuck? All right.
It's a Nokia phone. Exactly, Corey. What's the point of having 5 cameras? It's like those razor blades, right? Like, remember when they went from 1 blade to 2, and then they went to 3 blades, and then they went to 5 blades. And anybody who ever used those 5-blade razors went, what the fuck was the point of that? You wanted spending like 25% more to use a 5-blade versus a 3-blade.
Wowie.
What's the point of having 5?
Wowie.
Oh, Armin's got a good point. You need those 5 cameras in case you need to track the predator.
All right. Wowie, okay, who makes electronics. I bought a Wowie.
Wowie? I thought it was Hawaii.
No, it's not. It's not pronounced that way. I bought a laptop that's literally as good as a MacBook Pro. So I'm a big Wowie fan. They unveiled a foldable phone to rival Samsung. It's basically a tablet. It looks cool as fuck. It's basically a phone that once folded out is like a mini tablet. Very cool.
Yeah, but the problem with Wowie is when you do get their computers and cell phones, you're essentially being spied on by the Chinese government.
Yeah, well, I have the webcam that comes with this.
Yeah, you're being spied on by some dude in Shanghai in a big old row of cubicles where they're just spying on.
Oh, Lady Gaga is about to do her song with Bradley Cooper, apparently. Wow.
Oh, I can't wait.
She dresses when she looks good, man, when she's not wearing a meat dress. Oh, they're doing it too. Both of them.
Nuts, wasn't it? You know, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, Lady Gaga is probably my favorite. Not probably. Lady Gaga is my favorite pop artist.
Bradley Cooper singing.
Oh, I can hear him. Yeah. I love Lady Gaga, though. I don't care what anybody has to say. She's fantastic.
Yeah, she's awesome.
I saw her in concert. Like, me and 3 coworkers, like, we didn't go together, but like all 3 of us went to the concert. It was a fantastic concert a couple years ago that came out. She's just great.
He could sing too. He's solid.
Oh, I can't sing for shit. I admire people who can sing. It's hard. Isn't this song like the runaway winner? Like, this is the one that they should take off the board.
Yeah, really.
Tell me something, boy. Aren't you tired trying to fill that void? Or do you need more? Being and heart keeping it so hard.
I'm going to go out on a limb here, Jason, and tell you that this is a lot better than anything that Bad Baby's going to come out with.
Yeah, Lady Gaga is fucking this generation's Madonna, bro. She's incredible.
Yep.
You shouldn't be able to look like Bradley Cooper and have that kind of voice, though. I mean, unless he has like unless he has like a 1-inch dick as like some kind of cruel joke from God. I mean, it's just not fair. It's just not fair.
I was just about to say that. Are you saying he's too blessed? Like he just got too many blessings going on. Good looks, good voice, and movie star.
I mean, it's just not right. What else can you do? Does your blood cure cancer? This fucking guy.
Well, remember that movie he was in where he like took a pill and became a super genius and stuff?
Yeah, I love that movie. Limitless.
Limitless. Yeah, that was a good movie.
Yeah, great movie.
Maybe this was part of his limitless skills once he became a good singer too after taking that pill. God, listen to her though. Isn't that fantastic?
She's retarded. Good. And she sang this exact song for the MTV Music Awards, and she did it like Kiss style, like rocking the fuck out of it. It was awesome.
I can't wait for Bad Baby to do her Oscar performance.
So good. That's so fucking awesome. I fucking hate Bradley Cooper.
Shut up. He's great.
Fuck you, Bradley.
He's Rocket Raccoon, man.
Fuck you, Bradley.
He's the world's greatest trash panda.
How about that? How about that, you fuck? All right, back to news. I'm depressed now. I want to fucking hang myself.
Why are you depressed after watching Bradley Cooper and Lady Gaga do a duet? So Mahershala Ali won his second Best Supporting Actor Oscar in 3 years. So good for him.
Yeah, I love him too, man.
Black Panther won 2 Oscars already. What else was it nominated for? Probably like sound editing or
yeah, exactly right. You have to watch this season of True Detective because Ali is so good in on that show. All right, let's see what all right, sports news.
So Roma wins the Oscar for Best Foreign Language Film. Yeah, I didn't realize it was nominated for Best Foreign Language Film also. I didn't know it was because normally, I don't know, that's pretty cool.
David De Gea makes it 100 clean sheets for Man United.
Yeah, I told you I was on that game.
They're dropping like flies in Man United versus Liverpool. Apparently, everybody was getting hurt.
Oh, yeah, I watched that game. Yeah, there's some guys taking dives. I had Man United plus a quarter of a goal, so that was a half push, half win for me. No, Corey, I have not seen Roma, but I've heard it was good. It's on Netflix, so I might as well just watch it. I'll probably watch it like tonight.
Sprinklers stopped play during Premier League match.
Yes, that did happen.
Spurs fans rejoice at the return of Harry Kane. Apparently, he's back playing for Tottenham.
We rejoice at the return of Harry Kane, only to lose to Burnley 2-1. That was fucking terrible. Like, here's the thing. Now, here's what sucks about being a Tottenham fan, which I'm learning because I'm a Tottenham fan. And by that, I mean, like, I got into soccer and I decided I was going to start rooting for Tottenham. And I'm starting to figure out why their fan base has been so tormented over the years is you get Harry Kane back just in time to try and piece together a title run here because they're only 5 points back of like Liverpool and Man City. So what do? They lose to one of the worst teams in the fucking league. They lose to fucking Burnley. I mean, Burnley's probably not going to get relegated, but they're close. Like, Burnley's down towards the bottom. I mean, and it's just like frustrating. It's like they're only 5-6 points back of Liverpool and Man City, and they just turn around and fucking lose to a team they have no business losing to. Like, they don't even get a draw to at least get a point out of the game. They just straight fucking lose. And that's just fucking ridiculous.
All right. Black women are making history at the 91st Academy Awards. Only 3 black women in history have won production-related Oscars, and 2 of those happened within the first hour of tonight's Academy Awards. So congratulations to them.
Well, what is a production-related Oscar? What do they mean? Like,
probably like set design and costume. Yeah, production-related.
Oh, okay. Well, good for them.
Selma Blair makes first public appearance since being diagnosed with MS. Wow, that sucks. Ugh.
Selma Blair, I mean, you can control MS.
She's walking with a cane. Wow, bro.
Oh, she is that bad?
She's young. It must be hitting her hard.
Yeah, because my aunt has MS, and she has a wheelchair that she hasn't used in years. But
she is literally like wobbly with the cane. So she must have been diagnosed. If she wasn't diagnosed with this a while ago, she must have had it for years, not realized, and like now she's like really bad. That's really sad. Well, that's a fucking bummer, dude.
Yep. Well, I'm going to go ahead, and all the games are over but one. So I'm going to go ahead and run up to the Walgreens, and then I'm going to go downstairs and finish watching the Oscars.
All right, we'll call it a night. We'll definitely be back on tomorrow. I'll figure out how many units we dropped. We dropped a few units, but back and better than ever tomorrow. All right, later, guys.
It was kind of a bummer night. So I'll look at the lines. One line I am looking at for tomorrow, though, is I am intrigued by the Northern Colorado Montana over. So if I bet that, I'll tweet it out. But yeah, it's kind of a bummer of a night. I think we dropped probably 4 units.
Well, some of them were half units, right? So we dropped probably 3 units.
Yeah.
Just send me a DM with what you had in the odds, and I'll post it. And I'll talk to you on DM anyway about tomorrow's basketball card.
Yeah, I'll send you some. I'll send you some messages, and we'll figure out we'll get a head start on it. But I need to go get. But I need to wallow in my misery of the bad night, so I'm going to go ahead and go get drunk and finish watching the Oscars. And I'll probably watch Roma because it's on Netflix, and I guarantee you, if it's minus 350, it's probably going to win. So I want to at least say that I won the best pick, or I watched the best picture. Even though the last 2 times I watched the Oscar winner for best picture, one I was severely disappointed because the movie was boring, and the other one a woman fucked a fish. So I don't know. We'll see.
I'll DM you about the basketball card.
Alrighty.
All right, later. Later, guys.